Alright. Everything looks good. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so welcome back everybody to more Pokemon Colosseum Hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke. I'm very confident. Past two streams, we have pretty much been spent only grinding, which that's just how it goes sometimes. I'm very confident in this one that we will actually be able to get to Venus. Very confident. Give me 1 second, let me pull this up. Alright. There we go. Okay. Alright, so team right now, we're still grinding for speed. We were doing that last time, and then we ran into some weird issues where the stream was lagging a lot, and so I just decided to end it early because I didn't want to risk anything happening, right? You know, or grinding and then no one can see it. I want proof that I'm not, you know, doing anything nefarious or anything like that. I'm sure people would believe, you know, that this run has been legit so far. And I really think, personally, with grinding, like, it's very hard to actually lose Pokemon to these trainers, as long as you're properly leveled to fight them, because usually they don't have good moves. The only one that's a repeatable trainer you can fight that is actually tough is Rogue Kale, which is at the, he's at, like, the very entrance to Pirate Town. And he is actually legit hard to beat. So anyway, what we're gonna keep on doing is we're gonna grind. I think we have to do this 7 more times, and then we have to get 1 effort value in speed from somewhere else. So what I've been doing is I've been having Umbreon swap out to Misdreavus, and then having Feraligatr just spam Surf. And usually, I'm able to win the fight in 2 turns. So this shouldn't take too long to finish up speed, but we do need to get this done so that we are able to outspeed certain Pokemon at the end of the game. I'll kind of talk more about what I was trying to outspeed and such later on. Also, let me make sure that I'm centered with the camera here. All right. But I've been trying to, like, look up using a save editor. I've been trying to figure out what specific, like, speed range or damage range, you know, whatever I need to have to make sure that it to make sure I can beat certain Pokemon later on in the run. Done a fair amount of research about it, and so far, you know, whatever I've conjured up for my effort value spreads, typically it's meaningful. Pain Split? It's better than Mean Look. Mean Look really isn't going to come into play ever. The AI rarely swaps out. I mean, typically when they do, it's because of Baton Pass. At least from my experience. I don't think I've ever seen a hard switch from the AI in Pokemon Colosseum. Alright, so that was 1. So you have to do that 6 more times and the speed will be done. Let me also look at everyone's level really quick. Okay. We do have to be careful of over-leveling, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a problem, personally. Alright. So yeah, we're going to do this 6 more times, and then we're going to move on to doing HP. We just need Espeon to get the amount of HP it needs. And then we'll go ahead and we'll get some attack for Quagsire, and we'll be ready to go. We don't need a lot of attack, we just need enough to make sure that Earthquake can be a 50% range on Steelix. Like a 50% minimum range on Steelix. Alright. That's gonna be 2 down, with 5 more to go. Okay. 5 more, and then we'll be done with speed. Let me just double check that Umbreon does have the Mantra Brace on. Pretty sure it does. Okay, we're good. Just wanted to double check. Just 3. Oh wait, no, I don't want Umbreon on the field here. Alright. I think Feraligatr is going to get to 43, and when it does, that's going to mean that Surf is no longer a range to kill Skitty, I think. Because right now, I think if I low roll, then I don't kill Skitty. That's the first time I think I've seen Linoon actually use Tickle on Misdreavus, by the way. This guy, for whatever reason, loves using Tickle, and I do not understand why, but that's his, like, go-to move. It's his favorite move in the game. We just barely didn't get to 43. Oh, never mind, we did. I forget it does experience 1 at a time instead of just grouping it together. Alright, so that's 3, so we just gotta do it 4 more times. And then that'll be done for speed. Shop it. Yeah, I don't know what the trainer's infatuation is with just using Tickle every turn, but It did this all last night too, and I do not understand why. It has other moves it can use to attack with. It's not just limited to using Tickle. But it likes going for that move for whatever reason. Like I said, last night it wasn't even attacking Misdreavus. But now it is, so I'm not sure why. Okay. Alright, so let's see for Alligator. Yeah, okay, the PP, I've used 8 so far, that means I fought him 4 times, so it's only 3 more left, and then that'll be done. And then I'm gonna have to reorganize my team when I go ahead and train HP up. And HP will take a little while, but like I said, I'm still confident we're gonna make it to Venus tonight. I'm very confident we're gonna make it to Venus tonight, and whenever we beat Venus, that'll probably be when I stop. I've been really upset that the past couple of times that I've been streaming, it's just been grinding, you know. I don't mind the grind, but you know, when I'm streaming, I kind of want to show something, you know, something more tangible that the run is progressing, right? Right, and I don't really find seeing the level go up or seeing the effort values go up as really like actual progress towards completing the run. I know it's still like an important thing, it's still valuable, but I just wish that, you know, it wouldn't take as long as it does. And like I said, you know, if I don't win the run, I'm probably just gonna do all this off stream. The reason I wanted to do it on stream was just so that people knew, like, I was like 100% transparent. People knew everything I did, all the work that went into the run, and you know, obviously I didn't mess with anything. I just wanted it to be completely obvious. But it might be too much of a hassle. So you might just have to take it at face value if there's a next run. Hopefully, if everything goes right, there won't be a next run. Hopefully it'll just be this and one and done kind of thing. Oh, I still have it set to Meditite instead of Medicham, by the way. It's my fault. Hold on. Because Meditite did evolve last time. Alright, then. But a little bit to the left, looks like. That looks pretty good. Yep. Okay, there we go. Medicham is now on the screen. Gotta do this, what was it? 2 more times? I think it was 2. I'll check the PowerPoints on Surf. And then we just have to take the Macho Brace off, and we're going to do this fight one more time, and this time we're going to take out Linoon and Shuppet first. And then when it's just Skitty left, I'm going to swap for Alligator and Umbreon, because that'll give them 1 effort value. And that'll be exactly how much I need to get them at the speed value I'm looking for. Let me look at the Surf PP. Yep. Oh, okay. We do still have to level grind them in the end, but I think this will be really easy to do. I don't think level grinding will take too long. At least I hope not. Because the goal is we're going to fight Vant, you know, to get the speed that I'm looking for. And we're almost done with that, so it's not going to be much longer. And then we're going to fight Roller Boy Lawn, because he has a Jigglypuff and a Marill that give 2 HP EVs each. So we're going to use him to get HP. And then we're going to fight Rogue Kale. to get attack. He has 4 Pokemon. 2 of them have 2 attack. That's Granbull and Machoke. And then he has Curlia and Nuzleaf, which don't give attack. So it's gonna be a little bit interesting how I'm gonna go about doing that. But ultimately, yeah, we're gonna fight Roadkill to get the remaining effort values for Quagsire. And I don't think anything will take too long, but you know, if it ends up being like a 3-4 hour stream, I think I'm fine with that. We can handle it. As long as we get to Venus today, I will be very happy. Alright, so one more of this, and then I've got to take the Macho Brace off Umbreon. And then I'm going to go ahead and get 1 speed Eevee. Surf and swap to Misdreavus. Alright. And there we go. So now I gotta take the Macho Brace off Umbreon. And then we'll go to the we'll go to the PC box and I'll change up the whole team, because you know I'm gonna have to really change it a lot so that all the Pokemon that I want to get HP on are on the team. The main one I want to have on though is Espeon. Once Espeon has the amount of HP I'm looking for, I'm stopping, and it shouldn't take too long to do that. It should be like 28-29 battles. Okay, so let's take this off. Then I'm gonna put you and you in the lead slots. Oh, what? I gotta reset him. Alright, so let's go out and in. Or in and out, I guess I should say. Alright. So we need to kill Linoon. We want to keep Skitty left alive. Tickle, of course. It's unfortunate that it outspeeds for it, but should be okay. Growl, yeah, that's not great. Swap to Dunsparce here. Nice crit. That gets Linoon off the field. If Skitty doesn't go for Growl or Tickle on Misdreavus, we should be able to take out Shuppet. Very good. Okay. just pass a turn. And that should kill Shuppet. There we go. Alright, it's just Skitty, so now we're going to bring in Feraligatr and Umbreon. And that's going to give them one speed EV that's going to get them exactly where I want them to be for later in the game. Okay, there we go. All right. So now I'll go ahead and I'll check and make sure that I did my math right and that everything looks good. As long as it is all good, then we're done with speed. We can work on HP next. How long have we been going so far? 21 minutes? That's not that bad. About what I expected it to be. Okay, so let's go back to the Pokemon Center. I think Feraligatr is also out of Surf Power Points anyway, so this is actually like perfect timing to go back and heal. Alright. Go ahead and save. Okay. Open up this. Emulator's lagging a little bit. Don't mind that. I think it's just because I'm tabbed out right now. Okay, and then we got Feraligatr 172. I'm pretty sure that's what I needed. Let me double check though. $172, yep. And then Umbreon is at 144. And yep, that's exactly it. Okay, perfect. So we're good. Alright. Now it's just HP. So let me bring up all the people I want to get HP on. Definitely want Mantine to get some HP. I'm gonna need to take the experience share off first. Second. I do want that back. Alright, and now we can do this. Let's put Mantine over Medicham. Umbreon we're gonna keep on. Feraligatr we're gonna keep on. And bring up Espeon. We're gonna bring up Plusle. And let's do Ampher. Okay. And then we want to lead with I think we'll do Ampharos. Or definitely should lead with Mantine because I think the lead for Roller Boy Lawn is Numel. I want to take that out first. We could have it be Mantine and Feraligatr. That wouldn't be the worst thing. I want them in order of how I want to send them out. Okay. And then let me put the Macho Brace on Espeon. And no one needs the experience share or anything. Let me save again. And I also have to update the team. So let's go ahead and open up the party menu. Okay, so we got Espeon over Dunsparce. Okay, and then Plusle over Medicham. If I can find Plusle, there we go. That over a little bit. Look good? Yep, oh, that's fine. And then for it, put Ampharos. Yep. Oh wow, Ampharos, you are way too big. Hold on a second. Looks right, okay. There we go. And then over Strevis. Antine? Yeah. Antine. Yep, there we go. Okay, perfect. We're all good. Alright. Now, honestly, I think it might be better if Ampharos does lead here, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Thought about it a little longer. I think Ampharos leading makes sense. Because Numel obviously gives special attack, so that'll help Ampharos. Ralligator's already at special or at max special attack, so it doesn't need anything. All right, so this guy is what we need to fight. So let's go ahead and do that. Numel and Meryl. I'm pretty sure he always leads with these two. And obviously Meryl gives HP. Alright, so I'll go Bubble Beam. And then we'll swap Espeon first. Alright. Now we're going to swap both of them out. Okay, Meryl knows Sing. That's a little bit annoying, but... Double slap. Alright. Then we'll... Here. And back to... It's Ampharos, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Nice. I wish Double Slap didn't have this long animation, but here we are. Alright, we'll go for Surf and Thunderbolt. I don't think Surf is going to kill either of them. Yeah, Jigglypuff just lives it, unfortunately. But Thunderbolt should kill Meryl. That crit obviously doesn't matter. And then next turn we can just basically do the same thing and then the fight will be over. Alright. There we go. Very good stuff. Okay. I'm gonna have to probably heal after every fight because somehow they're actually doing a fair amount of damage to me. I didn't think they would do that much. I mean, Ampharos is pretty goddamn bulky, and for it to be taking that much damage, that's crazy. Alright. Mantine is getting close to 45, but I think it's okay. I think it can hold out until we're done with the HP training here. And if not, you know, we'll just replace Mantine with someone else, no big deal. Oh, I just realized, by swapping in Espeon, I'm getting the special attack EV for killing Numel. Oh, I'm dumb. So I've just given it 2 special attack EVs on accident. That's my fault. Didn't even think about that. That is correct, though. Well, in that case, give me 1 second. Alright, I can probably fix it if I give it special defense instead. Yeah, 2 special defense, I guess, would be the right play here. Okay, so I'll do that in a second. Alright, so let's go to Alligator, Ampharos. God dang. Nice crit. I think if I put Mystic Water on Feraligatr, it might just be a guaranteed kill on Jigglypuff there. Alright, so I need to get 2 special defense for Espeon, as I said. Let's go ahead and do that really quick. Swablu gives special defense. Okay. Alright, go back to heal. I have to keep on doing this. Let me double check really quick something. Okay. Alright. So I think I might nah, I'll keep it how I've been doing it. Yeah. I just messed up a little bit because I had Espeon at 252 special attack effort values, and then by fighting the Numel twice by accident, I got it to 255, which is the threshold, but obviously the 3 extra effort values you get don't do anything. So I did mess up a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. But yeah, every time we do this, we get 8 HP effort values, and so I'm trying to get, like, go all the way until Espeon is at max, so I think that'll be, like, 224-ish. And right now, it's at 21. So that would be what? Let's see. 25 would be 200. So yeah, like 26 times we have to do this fight. But it is important we do this because getting HP on Espeon will just help its overall bulk. It's not a very bulky Pokemon otherwise. I don't need Umbreon to attack here. Now we can go into Feraligatr and Ampharos. Yeah, it's not a bulky Pokemon otherwise, and Espeon doesn't need like any speed investment or anything like that because it's already really fast. if you don't know, in Pokemon Colosseum, every trainer has 0 IVs for all their Pokemon. The nature is varying, but their IVs are only set to 0. So they don't have nearly as much power as your Pokemon do, but usually where the difficulty comes from is the movesets that they use and the AI that they're programmed with. It can be very tough to play against them because of how good they are. But yeah, so you might think effort value training might be like overkill, but the reason why we're doing it is just to, like, with this kind of run where 1 death is, you know, game over, you really want to take like every precaution necessary to give yourself the best possible odds to win. Now that doesn't necessarily mean you have to min-max, right? I think, you know, back when I was first, like, experimenting with this kind of run, I did one run where I set all of my Pokemon, their IVs to 0, and gave them just, like, a neutral nature or whatever, to kind of see if all the fights were possible, and I think I did determine it was. It's very difficult to do, but it is possible. It does help when you get something, you know. And I have overall gotten pretty lucky with the, let me actually go back. All right. I know they didn't take that much damage. Well, you know, we can go one more. We can go. But what was I saying about? Talking about effort values and IVs, I forgot what I was going to say about. Oh yeah, I've gotten pretty good luck with IVs in general here. There's been a couple of Pokemon that didn't get very good stuff, but for the most part, I think I've gotten overall good stuff so far. Especially on the big Pokemon that matter the most. Espeon, Umbreon, Feraligatr. Those 3, for the most part, are like always going to be on the team. There's a handful of fights where they will not be. But for the most part, they will be on the team. And they will be like a pretty big focal point. Alright, let me go to Plusle on the top slot, because they usually don't attack the top slot. Plusle and Umbreon. Okay. But yeah, I'm feeling very confident when we get to Venus. I did some, you know, kind of researching into the fight and, you know, looking over what I think the AI will do against my Pokemon, and generally how to tackle at least like the first couple of turns based on whatever lead choice it is. Because if you don't know, in Pokemon Colosseum, the leads that the big name boss trainers throw out, they're random. There is typically one Pokemon who is guaranteed to be a lead. Like, so for Dakim, the lead Pokemon is always Matang, and Venus, it's always Delcatty. But not every trainer is going to have that. Especially when we get to the very end, you know, the late game fights, then we're going to start to see, like, trainers using, just completely random leads, and then I'm going to be completely diving into the unknown for the strategy I have to use. And we're going to have to plan for, like, basically 10 different variations of the same fight, which is crazy. But that's the point of the challenge, right? This game is unlike any other Pokemon game. The difficulty doesn't come in the form of the AI having, like, you know, it's not like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, where they have perfect IVs and they have, like, max effort values on their Pokemon. It's not like that. It's just their moves are good, their strategies are good, and they're very much less predictable than any other AI in Pokemon. Alright. And how much money does this guy give every time I beat him? He does have 4 Pokemon, so it wouldn't surprise me if he gives more than some of the other trainers here. $210? That is low. I think Grider Vant was giving me like $350. Either way. Hopefully Rogue Kale will give me more money when we fight him. We're going to be fighting him to get attack effort values for Quagsire, and I don't think it's going to take that long to get Quagsire some attack. Because we're also going to be using proteins on him just to make it go a little bit quicker. I should have enough money. I think I already do have enough money to buy the protein I would need. Yeah. Alright, let me double check. Mantine's probably going to get the 45 sometime while we're doing all the grinding for HP. That's fine. Once Mantine does level up, we'll just go to Feraligatr, and Feraligatr will pick up the role that Mantine originally had. It won't be a problem. Because from what I've seen with Feraligatr using Surf, Marill does not die even to a crit. So it should be okay. At least I think so. So Bubble Beam. Swap to Espeon. Hi Art, how you doing? Not much, how are you? Just doing some HP training right now. Actually, hold on, wait. I need to... That was something I needed to do. I needed to reorder and swap Plusle on Umbreon. Because I think this trainer always attacks the bottom slot. Or not always the bottom slot, but always Espeon slot. Yeah, we're just training HP right now. We finished Speed. I know that's where we left off last time, and then the stream started to bug out, and so everything had to be put on pause, but I just finished up getting the last bit of Speed. Now I'm on to getting HP. I was just jamming to some Everhood 2 OST and feel like sketching something. Yeah, I checked that game out. It was like a rhythm game from what I saw. So I like to go for like all the achievements whenever I play a game. And I looked up Everhood's like trophy guide, because I usually play on PlayStation and they're called trophies there. And I think it's like one of the hardest trophies to get, like one of the hardest platinums to get, because of it's like something that you have to do like no hit, like you have to do something without making any mistake or something like that, and it's really hard. I don't remember what it's called. Weird RPG rhythm game. Yep. Sounds right. Yeah, I think like the hardest hardest game that I've seen that most people say to get all the achievements for is Crypt of the Necrodancer. That's the one that everyone says is like, this is a nightmare, do not go for it. I think I saw like the expected time to get all the achievements for it is like 1,500 hours or something, which is crazy. I think I can count on one hand how many games have even eclipsed 1,000 hours for me. To think of getting to 1,500 on a game, that is so crazy. I say that it's crazy, but I do have 1,500 hours in at least 2 games that I know of. Sounds bad. I'm not a completionist, so yeah, I usually don't check stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't always go for it, but I like to. Especially if I really like the game. I like doing everything the game has to offer, you know. But there are some games that I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this. This is too much work. I actually recently I played there's a remaster of, I think it was an old PS1 game. My cousin owned it, I never did. And we used to play it a bunch when I went over to like my aunt and uncle's house. You could call me a filthy casual. No, I would never do that. Would never do that. It's fine. Like you can play the game however you want, you know. You don't have to get all the achievements for it to be like, for you to say that you had your fun or did everything you wanted to do in the game. But yeah, so I recently did a game. It's a remaster of a PS1 game. It's called Pac-Man World Repack. So obviously, if you know what Pac-Man is, right? It's like if you turned Pac-Man into kind of like more of a platformer, and still had like the elements of like, you know, the original arcade game. You know, there's still like the power pellets and the ghosts, right? You know, all that such. And there's one achievement in that game. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Let me do this before I forget. Swap these two. I'm putting them in order of how I want to send them out, so I just want to make sure that that's right. One of the achievements for the game is to unlock the original arcade game and beat level 9. And you might not think that sounds bad, but if you've ever played like the original arcade game of Pac-Man, it is like, it's a crazy difficulty spike. Like when you go from like level 2 to 3, everything just starts becoming really hard. And there's like a route that like people have come up with that works a lot of the time, like, you know, to get all of the, to like go through the maze and kind of manipulate the ghost AI. All right, hold on, let me one second. Okay, there we go. All right. I don't know why that always happens, like my headset kind of disconnects for a second and then, anyway, what I was saying, there's a kind of route you can take through the maze that you manipulate the ghost AI and can typically go like 90% of the way through the level without issue. But then, like, you kind of have to ad-lib the last 10% based off of, like, how things have gone up to that point. And I spent, like, probably 2-3 hours just learning that, you know, route through the maze. Like, the stuff that I've done for some trophies is ridiculous. But yeah, that's how I've spent some of my time. I mean, that's dedication, yeah, I know. Unhealthy levels of dedication. But if, you know, if you ever see me at an arcade and there's a Pac-Man machine, I can get you a lot of tickets if I can put all that big brain nonsense together and and go full full autismo. But yeah, it took a long time to do. I'm more passionate about drawing than gaming when it comes to spending hours learning stuff, I guess. I mean, that's fine, yeah. There's no problem with not going for, like, everything, like, you know, all achievements or whatever. There are some games that, like, you'll probably get all the achievements just by playing it, you know? Like, there was, you know, The Walking Dead, the video game. That one is basically just beat the game, like, play the game, and you get all the stuff, right? But then there's some that make you go out of your way. Like, getting all the collectibles, and then maybe doing some extra stuff. I think one of the hardest games that I've gotten all the achievements for was Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was crazy. Now, I didn't do all of it legit, as painful as it is to admit. I wish that I was that skilled to say that I actually did everything in Hollow Knight without any, like, exploits or whatever. But I did most of it. I just didn't want to do the... There's kind of like a boss rush gauntlet that you have to do. There's like 50 fights that you have to do back to back. I wasn't gonna do it. I could barely beat all of those bosses if you gave me like 12 attempts each, right? You think I'm gonna put together a masterclass where I actually beat every boss back? No, it's not gonna happen. I would never be that good at the game. Going full autism is the way the story was cool in The Walking Dead. I liked it. The first Walking Dead, absolute elite. Super good. Super good. Second Walking Dead was a bit of a step back, although I still liked it enough. And then, I don't know, the last two games, just, I wasn't that much of a fan of, personally. They have moments, but I think overall, I think the writing quality was just a lot lower in the last two games. I think I played the first two. That's probably the best place to stop. It was a long time ago, yeah. The first two, like, second one is fine. I think it's perfectly solid game. It's a good follow-up to the first. I think it's okay to exist. And the first game is really good. I really, really like the ending of the first game. One of the few games that has made me cry. Not many games have done it, but that one definitely has. I think it's hard not to cry at the end. It was close, but I believe I managed to not cry. Wow, that is tough, man. God dang. And I remember there was like compilations people would post about, The Walking Dead, like the reactions to the ending, and it's like everybody was crying. But either way, the fact that it like invokes some kind of emotion in you, right? That's the big thing, right? Like if you didn't feel anything during the scene, first of all, you should probably go talk to a psychologist because you might be a sociopath. But second of all, then the game didn't do a good enough job. I'm a psycho. No. The real psychos are the people who don't cry during Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's the real people. Okami makes me cry every time. I love that game so much. I have heard a lot about Okami. I've never actually played it though. Is it like a story-based game, or is it, kind of just a story within a game? And Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky for sure, yes. Very good. What? Play it. I want to know more about it. Is it just story, or now? Yeah, let's switch the stream title. Okami first playthrough. Blind playthrough. But I have heard a lot about it. I've never actually like looked into it at all. We're really gonna get double slapped 5 times. It's a lot like Legend of Zelda. Okay, well, here's another fun fact. I've never played Legend of Zelda. Another fun fact about me. I did not grow up as a Nintendo kid. No Legend of Zelda games. I have seen gameplay at least of Legend of Zelda, so I do know what kind of game those are, but I've never played one for myself. Never grew up with an N64. Didn't have a GameCube, but I did play GameCube games on the Wii, right? And yeah, I really didn't grow up with Nintendo, and so Legend of Zelda was kind of like one that I never really got into as a result. Breath of the Wild is so darn solid. Yes, I have heard a lot about both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I do have a couple of friends who have played Legend of Zelda. They talk to me all the time about it. But I don't know. I've looked at those games, and I can definitely see the charm and appeal. I've just never really, never really been interested enough to play it. I was raised on Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon. Those games were elite. You want to talk about another game that's hard to get all the achievements for? Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time? Oh my god. Holy. Just thinking about that brings back nightmares. And unlike Hollow Knight, I actually did that one legit. I was not a Zelda kid, although I grew up with Nintendo. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, I had like a Game Boy. And of course the DS. But when I got into them, I loved them. I mean, yeah, absolutely. They look like good games. They look like good games. No problem with anything with that franchise. I just have never played them. I don't know. Oh my god, guess which Spyro I got as a kid? Oh no. Oh dear. I'm hoping it's not Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. I'm really hoping it's not. Please tell me your introduction to Spyro was like one of the trilogy. Please. It was Enter the Dragonfly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh lord. That game doesn't work. It just doesn't work. What was your experience with it? Because if you're a kid, you might still like it enough. I love that game so much. Okay, I was like, there's a chance if you're a kid, you don't notice all the imperfections with it, and you actually still find like stuff to love about it. There is always a chance if you play that stuff when you're a kid. Okay, that makes sense. Did you ever like revisit the original trilogy though? I played it again as an adult. Do you still love it as an adult? Or do you think it's just kind of meh, or maybe like, you know, I was dying laughing. It's really funny. Yes, I will say it's a very funny game. Just ironically funny, obviously. Like, it somehow, I don't know how it was possible, but it somehow looks like, it looks more like a PS1 game than the original Spyro trilogy does, and it's crazy. Like, everyone just kind of looks like blobs, especially Hunter. But yeah, the original trilogy of Spyro I liked definitely the most. I was very happy that they remade those games. Although I do still think, like, you know, if I had to choose between, like, the Reignited trilogy and, like, the original trilogy, I still think I like the original trilogy a little bit more. It just has, like, some level of charm that, like, the remake didn't really capture, in my opinion. But the remake is still good. And I think it would be good for, like, you know, people who are new, who don't know about like Spyro at all and trying to get into that series. Like, I think that would be probably the best place to start. Hunter screaming in the first cutscene on Enter the Dragonfly is absolute cinema. Yes. It's so good. The remakes are amazing, yeah. I like them a lot. Wow, how many times have I been double slapped? Like 4 or 5 times. This is crazy. I played them and got to know the old games through some friends. Okay. I'm glad you at least played them at some point. Because that was definitely like, you know, if I'm not mistaken, I think the original trilogy was made by Insomniac. And then Traveler's Tales was the developer of Enter the Dragonfly. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. And it's kind of funny because it's almost the same path that Crash took. Crash was, the original trilogy was made by Naughty Dog. Of course I get put to sleep. And then Wrath of Cortex was Traveler's Tales. Yeah, but those games were just phenomenal. I loved it. I didn't own many like games back when I was a kid. I just replayed the same games over and over again. I was never into platformers that much, so I wasn't into Crash, but it's a fun series. That's fair. Yeah, like for me, I think the games that I'm like legitimately good at, the only two genres I would say would be turn-based RPGs like this and platformers, because I was absolutely raised on platformers. So I just have that, I don't know, that breed of something in me that I just know how those games work. Like every platformer is different too. Like there's all sorts of different, like, you know, gravity, like the weight of the jump, the distance that you can get, the height you can get. Like, but it's just fun. Like, I don't know, I play a platformer for like an hour and then I don't know, I'm like a savant of the game. It's crazy. I was so frustrated with some old Mario on Game Boy Color. Oh my god. I can imagine. I mean, like, old school Mario is definitely pretty tough. But it's also fascinating to see, like, speed runs of the, like, old Mario games, because, like, it's like one of the most optimized speedrun games in existence. There are so many tricks to the point where anytime the world record barrier is broken, it's like by a frame. It's insane. You have to be literally perfect to compete. And I kind of started hating them. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, if you like it's like if you're stuck on like a level in a game for long enough, you can be like, yeah, this game sucks. I never want to play it again, and then just kind of grow to like hate it. That was kind of me. Like one game that happened to, having the character slide a tiny bit after jumping, etc. Oh my god, yeah, yep. Like every platformer is different. You just got to figure out how everything works. But one game that I kind of had the same opinion of when I was a kid was Sly 3: Honor Among Thieves. The very first, like, it's the prologue. The prologue. I was like 5 or 6 years old. And the scene where you ride up the elevator and you're like eavesdropping in on like Dr. M and like his goon, and then the goon dies because he forgot to change the vault passcode, whatever. After that, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to jump over to like some rope nearby. Oh wait, no, I don't go to here. You're supposed to jump over to some rope that's nearby and follow that all the way to the vault. I didn't know where the rope was. 5, 6-year-old me didn't know how to find the rope. So I got stuck on the platform and I was like, this game sucks, and I didn't play it for like 6 or 7 years, and when I went back to it, I'm like, oh, I'm just dumb. And Sly is obviously a very great game. And it's just a shame what's happened to that franchise. I like how you can see in the bottom right corner of my webcam, you can just barely see my dog's ears. Oh no, she's not in frame. You could see her ears for just a second. She is asking me if I will take her out. I will do it in just, I don't know, probably like another 10-15 minutes. Can you lay down and wait? Can you do it? Let's lay down, okay? No. You gotta lay down. You gotta wait, okay? We got the third game and I had to go to a friend's house to play the other ones. I mean, that's what friends are for poaching their games off of them. Your ears are cute, yeah. You can just barely see them, it's funny. Alright, let me go ahead and swap. I gotta like stay a little bit focused because I don't even remember, like, I have to do so much swapping to get like HP effort values on everybody that I'm like forgetting where I'm at. Just wait, it's okay. Stop. No, 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 no. Stop. Stop. Just lay down. Stop pawing the cord. Stop. You're goofy. Go lay down. What is your problem? Come on. Get your paw down. You can't have your paw up here. There's too many cords and wires. Stop. You have to wait. I know you can wait another 10 minutes. Come on. We're both bothering you. No, you're definitely not. Yeah, she's a German Shepherd, yeah. The correct size, you know, big enough to extend over the chair, but not... Stop! 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 What is your problem? You're clawing the chair. Alright, well, I think after this fight, I'm gonna have to take care of her, because I don't think she's gonna leave me alone. Yeah, but she's a German Shepherd. She's young. She's gonna be 3 in July. And so she's still in this kind of puppy-ish phase. At least she, you know, she knows different tricks, and she's well behaved when she doesn't need things. But yeah, she definitely likes having a lot of activity. A friend of mine has one and her fur is all black and she's super cute. Yeah, she's also all black too. Her face is like a little bit like reddish brown. But yeah, her back is like all black. Very cute dog, but very needy dog. I hear you. The battle's almost over. Just give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and heal, and then I'll save the game, and I'll take care of you. Sending lots of pets and pets. Yeah. Oh my god. If you did that, she would be all over you. She loves any kind of attention that people give. And she loves jumping on people too. She's like half lapdog. Not quite a lapdog, but she'll jump on you a couple times. They do be like that, yeah. Alright, let me save it. And then I will be back in like, you know, 5-ish minutes, maybe a little bit longer, but... Oh. Save. Alright. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. And just in time to see some bot. Okay, perfect. Okay. Alright. There we go. Gone a little bit longer than I thought, but it's fine. Alright. Okay, well, this is a good time to at least check where we're at currently. So we got, let's see, Espeon. Espeon's really the only one I care about when it comes to getting HP right now. It's at 77 currently. And we need to go until we get to 224. So we are a third of the way there. Just gotta keep this up. And once we get this done, then we're going to buy a bunch of protein. And we're going to get Quagsire some attack, and we'll be good to go for Venus. It shouldn't take that long. We need to level up everybody to 35 or 45 as well. But I don't think anything is going to take that long. Hopefully not. Alright. Go ahead and do. Alright. Swap. Plusle and Umbreon. Sing, of course. And then for Alligator at the top, Ampharos at the bottom, and we'll just be able to take these out after 2 turns. Hopefully 2 turns. It's possible that Meryl might try to put for Alligator to sleep. Which hopefully it does not do. Alright. Meryl's attack missed. Jigglypuff, as per tradition, has to hit 4 or 5 times every single time. Alright. Yeah, I did say earlier that I probably should put Mystic Water on for Alligator to make sure I can hit that range, and I completely forgot to do that. So let me do that after the battle. Alright. Love seeing HP go up by 11. That's awesome. Alright, let me put Mystic Water on for Alligator, so that way we actually hit that Jigglypuff range. I think I might have it on somebody else. Probably is Quagsire, if I had to get. Let me go grab Quagsire, and then we'll do that. I wish there was a way to just take the item directly from the Pokemon, but I don't think that's possible, unfortunately. You have to withdraw them and then take it off. It's not like how it works in, like, because, yeah, there's no item thing when you interact with them in the box. It's not like how it works in, like, the Game Boy games. Alright. Go and heal while I'm here. Alright. How much EV training do you need to do still? Okay, so when Espeon is done with HP, which is gonna be like another, let me check. About another 18, 17, 18, I think, just kind of doing quick math. More times and we'll have that done. Then we just need to get Quagsire to get 120 attack EVs. I'm going to use like a fair amount of my money to spend on protein and then use the protein to get effort values on him. But I'll still have to grind a little bit. And from there, all we have to do is just get everybody to 45 and we're good to go for Venus. So it's not too much more, but, you know, it's still going to be probably another hour of EV training before we get to Venus. But I'm confident we're going to get to Venus today. Very confident. And I also think I've got a good plan for Venus. I went over a lot of things after the stream ended. I tried to look over some like old footage I had of me doing the fight to kind of gauge what I think the AI is going to do. And I think no matter what the leads are, I'm going to have a good strategy. But I am still fingers crossed it's Delcatty and Vileplume, because I think that's the best lead option for my team. But even if it's not like I'm just gonna, like, have no plan. I do have a plan for those lead options as well. But yeah, it's probably gonna be another hour before we get to Venus. Maybe a little bit longer, because I also have to go to the Under, and there's a lot of cutscenes that I'm gonna have to sit through, but we will get to Venus today. I'm very confident in it. Swap Plusle for Feraligatr, and swap Umbreon for Ampharos. Yeah, we basically have to do this battle like another 17 times, and then we'll have HP done. Alright, so now that I have Mystic Water, we should be able to kill Jigglypuff in one hit, which is great. Feint attack? I kind of like Bite's flinch chance. I don't really think there's a lot of Pokemon that I'm going to run into that can lower accuracy or increase evasion. I think I like the 30% flinch chance a little bit more. Yeah, say no. I would hope I never have to bank on a flinch, but a 30% chance to do so is definitely not bad odds. Alright, let's see. Oh, I never gave the Mystic Water to... It's a Feraligatr, so it just hit the range normally. Okay, let me do that, and now it doesn't matter what the range is. Okay. I was just trying to make sure everyone's level was still good, because Mantine's gonna get to 45 soon. How soon? I don't know, but it will get there soon. And I think Feraligator's already done. I think he's maxed. Yeah. His effort value spread is officially locked in. Yep, okay. I'm just happy we're finally going to be able to make some, like, actual progress in Pokemon Colosseum. It's been too long. Dakim feels like a distant memory at this point. I know when I first played Pokemon Colosseum, like, I definitely had to save scum a lot for both catching the Pokemon and for like the fights being too hard and I would lose and then I'd have to reset it. But Colosseum was always like a really fun game. Grinding is progress too. I mean, yeah, but I mean like actual, you know, proof of progress, not just like hidden values that I'm looking at using a save editor, because the game doesn't advertise it anywhere. Yeah. Also, as much as I love beating these people up for their lunch money, you know, it'd be nice to actually beat someone who actually has made a name for themselves. They're not just like in some random trainer class like Roller Boy or Rider. Alright. Alligator kills Jigglypuff. I don't feel like progressing with any of my unfinished drawings. My toxic trait is always starting something new. Oh man. It's like some kind of writer's block, but to a more extreme level. I mean, honestly though, like, it's not that bad. If that's like the worst trait you have, that's definitely not that bad. I mean, you've got more talent than I do. I couldn't draw anything. I could barely draw a stick figure. Well, I don't know, I'll just do something cute for fun. That's fair. Is it gonna be like chibi art or something? Yeah, I remember catching Shadow Pokemon was awful as a kid. I really struggled with the Johto Beast. Yes. Yeah. Especially Entei. We've already talked about how Entei ruined my life back in the Gen 2 era. But Entei, like, it's really tough just because, you know, it's level 40 and obviously it's a legendary with a lot of power and you don't really have a lot at your disposal to help you out with that. Yeah, Entei, it doesn't matter what game it is, doesn't matter. He will find me and he will ruin my days. Like, even when Heart Gold Soul Silver came out, he still remained a roaming legendary. And it still took, you know, however long to actually find him. I remember screaming when I realized you can catch Entei in Colosseum. I don't know how excited I was that there were, like, legend... Because I kind of figured there would be legendaries, because they're on the box, if I'm not mistaken, like, the box art. I was a big fan as a 10-year-old. Yeah. Like, Suicune's my favorite legendary of all time, so, like, being able to use it in a Gen 3 game was really cool, too. I like Suicune. I think its design is perfect. Big dog with, like, a nice purplish mane and a nice, like, blue diamond on its head. Like, bluish-green diamond. I couldn't read the text on the box really at that age, so I had no idea. That makes sense. You're like me when I was doing, like, you know, Pokemon, like, trying to play Pokemon when I was, like, 4 or 5 years old, and I couldn't read anything, and I thought Leer was an attack. I told you about that story, too. But that's exactly how it happened. I was so young, I didn't know. I knew how to read, but I didn't want to read, and I definitely didn't know what the word Leer meant. At 4 or 5, no, I didn't know what that meant. Suicune is the lamest of the trio. Alright, that's it. That's fighting words. That's fighting words. Who's status? Oh, it's Umbreon. But yeah, that I like Suicune though. I don't know who I would say was my like least favorite of the trio. Probably Raikou. Just because it's, I don't know. I never really cared that much for Raikou. It's a cool Pokemon in terms of like how useful it is in the game. But I don't know. Its design has always been weird. I never really understood why it looks like a panther. Because Entei and Suicune look like dogs. So I never really understood why it looks like a cat. Everyone has their opinions, even if they are wrong, it's okay. Are you sure that your most toxic trait is that you always want to start something new and don't want to finish anything? Are you sure that this isn't your most toxic trait? I'm sure, yeah. Yeah, that's funny. I definitely know that I have a lot of bad opinions. Like, in my heart, I'll stand by them. Maybe I'm a poison type, actually. Yeah. But, yeah, like, I got a lot of opinions when it comes to, like, you know, games or movies, TV shows, right? And I'll share them with my friends sometimes, and my friends will be like, that's a terrible opinion. That's a hot take. That's really bad. I think probably one of my big ones is there's a game called Control. A lot of people love that game. They give it like 9 out of 10 or whatever. I think it's terrible. I do not understand what people see in it. That's like a 3 out of 10 video game for me. But Ice Skate into Pokemon World is a crime or toxic slop. Let's go. Oh no. Do you like Control? Do you like it? If you like Control, I'm sorry. I do not like it. I don't understand why people gush about it. Remedy is a Finnish studio. Don't talk trash about my boy. I haven't played it. Okay. I don't think it's that good. People say the story is good, that, you know, it was like emotional and stuff. I'm like, did we play the same game? I don't know, like, it just... First of all, the gameplay. Booty cheeks. When you play that game, you're given a pistol, right? And the pistol has, like, 6 different forms. And literally the only one that matters is the one where you turn it into a grenade launcher. Other than that, you get this ability to, like use telekinesis, so you can like pick up rocks that are nearby, like, you know, debris or whatever, and then throw it at people. That's the only attack you need. Like, you can 3-shot the bosses of the game with that attack. Alan Wake is near and dear to my heart, though. I mean, Remedy writes pretty nice stories. Well, for Control, Alan Wake, I have never played. I think I did watch a playthrough of it, though, and I do remember liking it. But Control, no. I did not like the story. a lot of it was like yap. They were just talking about stuff and keeping it open-ended. They were kind of, I don't know, trying to make it like ambiguous of how like the game ended and stuff. And it's like, you know, just tell me how the game ends. You don't have to be all cryptic about it. You can just be more blunt and to the point with what you're trying to tell me. But yeah, the gameplay though was horrible. Like, the whole game, the scenery is the same. You're just walking through like an office building. Every boss dies in 3 hits and you just throw rocks at them the whole time. Every enemy in the game is like just a rehash of the same thing. And then when you finally beat the game, you're just looking at the screen as the credits roll and you're like, that's it? It just, I don't know, it feels empty. But a lot of people like it. A lot of people like it. It gets a ton of 9 out of 10s and such from both users and, you know, critics, so I don't know. I guess it's just a wrong opinion that I have. But I don't understand the fascination with it. Another game that a lot of people like that I don't is Pillars of Eternity 2. Although this one I think is not as bad as an opinion, because I have seen a fair amount of people say that they don't like it. A friend of mine wanted to borrow Control from him, but never got around to do it. Now I'm interested to play it. I mean, you can totally play it. This isn't a case of me just playing the game for like 5 or 6 hours and then saying it sucks. I beat the whole game. I spent probably close to 40 hours in the game. So this opinion is like well informed. Like, I did everything the game had to offer and I still just didn't like it. As I said, I like doing like all the achievements in games, and you know, I had expectations for Control. I thought it was going to be a good game. And so when I was at the 10-hour mark, I'm like, well, surely it's going to get better, and then it never did. So I just ended up getting the last couple of achievements and then dropping it. But yeah, let me know if you like it, and if you do like it, why? Because I don't know. That game just it just had a lot of bleh. I trust you. It would be cool to see what they did with it. Yeah. I'm curious, because, like, I feel like a lot of people, you know, I would say most gamers are more casual, right? They're not trying to do, like, challenge runs like what I'm doing, or, you know, trying to play on the hardest difficulty. They're just trying to play through the game, you know, experience the story, and that's it. So maybe from a more casual perspective, I don't know. Maybe people like it because it's easy and they can just blast through it. And maybe they like the story because they like open-ended stuff. I don't know. Like, I don't... Oh, whoops, I don't need Amphorus. I don't need there to be challenge for me to like a game. But I feel like with a game, it needs to be more interesting than just, you know, I click 1 or 2 buttons and I win every fight, right? Like, then it just kind of gets lame. I get that, yeah. It's cool being able to see like the HP of my Pokemon go up in real time. Like every time they level up, you'll see like +5 or something like that, +6 to whatever stat I'm training in. It's always nice. Because in future generations, I'm pretty sure like effort values update in real time. In Gen 3, I think it's only if you put them in the box or if you level up. So it's cool being able to see like all the big numbers whenever you level up. Alright, after this fight, I'm gonna go and check and see where we're at. Try to figure out if I can get a better estimate to how many more times I gotta do this. Going for 2 hours at this point. I would say we're pretty close to being done with HP. And then of course all we have to do is just level grind everybody and get Quagsire enough attack. Which I don't think will take that long, but you never know. Alright, so let's go back. Okay. Oh, I don't need to look at the box. I need to look at this. Okay. Did I save it? I don't think I save it. And then I'll check. So Espeon is currently at 125 HP, and we need to get to, what is it, 224? Yeah, 224, so that would be 10, like 13. 13 more. And then we are done. With HP at least. Then it's just attack. And getting everybody to 45, but I don't think getting people to 45 is going to take that long. At least hopefully not. Mantine and Feraligatr should get the 45 while I'm training HP here. Just from the look of it. Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff's eyes look so goddamn goofy. I just hate that I have to watch this stupid double slap animation every fight. I love Wigglytuff's Pokedex entry. What is Wigglytuff's again? Because I know Jigglypuff has something to do with the fact that it, like, you know, inflates. What's Wigglytuff's? Which gen was it again? Check, okay. Yeah, I know there's like different Pokedex entries for like every generation. God dang it, Fralic got put to sleep. Come on, man. Alligator is still asleep. Delightful. Mimic? It's gonna mimic Thunderbolt. It's the first time I've seen it use Mimic. But I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think Jigglypuff's living Thunderbolt. Oh my god, I didn't remember one of the entries was this wholesome. Their fur feels so good that if two of them snuggle together, they won't want to be separated. Oh, nice. It'd be funny if it's like one is wholesome and then one is like really creepy and dark. It would basically be like if someone made a Pokedex entry for the Guildmaster of Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. Because like in canon, he is like extremely powerful. And sometimes can't control his emotions, but he has this like really soft and laid back kind of personality otherwise. Wigglytuff has large, saucer-like eyes. The surfaces of its eyes are always covered with a thin layer of tears. If any dust gets in this Pokemon's eyes, it is quickly washed away. They have slimy eyes. That's funny. Has very weird too. Always covered with a thin layer of tears, so it's like basically perpetually crying. The Guildmaster would have a chaotic entry, I imagine, yeah. He's so nice, unless we run out of perfect apples or something happens to Chatot. Meryl keeps on trying to sing for Alligator every time. I just wish Wigglytuff was actually, like, better. Because ever since, like, Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky, like, you grow to love all those characters, and you just wish that you could actually, like, use them, and they would be good. But, like, Bidoof, great Pokemon, peak design. But unfortunately, they had to nerf him by giving him putrid stats. I'm a slowpoke, oh no, incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. Oh my god. And heaven forbid a clam bites your tail, you'll instantly evolve into Slowbro. Autistic late processing problems. Oh god dang. I remember it was really fun to play the special episode with Bidoof, yes. Bidoof's Wish, where he somehow asks a wish from Jirachi, which is insane. Just some wacky scenario. It was actually a little challenging because he's not that good. Yes. Shocker, but using Bidoof as your main way of doing anything. Yeah, that's not ideal. It really fits his personality. Wasn't it like, it was like, what did he say? Like, it was like, oh golly or something, like, oh golly, or however you would imagine Bidoof sounding. I think that's what he said. Could be wrong though. By golly, something like that. Yeah, it was something with golly. I couldn't remember. It's like as close to Goofy as you can get with like Gorsh. Yeah. That's how I imagine it. Yeah. It's such a shame that, you know, Pokemon games don't have voice acting. I would have loved it if Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was like remastered and had voice acting. I do know that they made, there was like a kind of mini series of like episodes they made about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon where it actually is voice. It's like random cutscenes within the games. I think it was like promotional material. for, I don't know if it was Explorers of Sky or I don't know, but there's like a couple of cutscenes that actually do have like do have voice acting, and it's funny. I think like I think there was one that they did of like it was I think the two player characters was Chimchar and Piplup, and then it was, you know, it was the scene where Grovyle takes Dusknoir to the pass with him, and Grovyle is voiced by the same voice actor who does Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh, and it was hilarious. I could not stop thinking of him just being about to break out into like, it's time to duel or something like that. It would have been the funniest shit in the world. I've never seen that. You gotta look it up now. You have to look it up. I don't know what you would have to search to find it. Here, I'll look for it on my phone. I'll try to find it for you. Yeah, it's okay. So there's a playlist that I found. If you just look up like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon episodes, like there's a playlist that says PMD anime or whatever, and there's 6 episodes. I didn't even know there was 6. I only have seen 3. But but the one where it's Grovyle, like the whole scene of Grovyle pushing Dusknoir through the portal to go back in the past. It's that scene, but Grovyle is voiced by Yugi. It's just incredible. I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh, but God, the characters are iconic, and the voice actor in the English anime, yes, absolutely. It's like how you know, the voice of Seto Kaiba is the same one as Brock in Pokemon. And it's just so funny, because it's like, it's such a personality flip. You know, Brock is just so goofy and over the top and everything, and then you have Seto, who's like monotone, takes things way too seriously, intense. It's so funny. But yeah, I remember stumbling across those videos of like the the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon episodes. It's so funny. Kaiba's personality is just that he's rich. It's pretty true. Like like talking about like old school YouTube. One of my favorite series, and it's still going on to this day. Like I think this series has been running for probably close to 12, 13 years at this point. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. It's made by a content creator, Little Karibo, and like it is so funny. It has gotten better as time has gone on. It's really cool to be able to see like how much it's changed as it's grown. Are they still doing it? For Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? Yeah, they're still doing it. I don't know how far he's gonna go. I would imagine he's at least gonna complete like the first, like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't know if he's gonna go any further than that. Like go to like the GX era and all that stuff. I never watched GX or anything like that. I only watched like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's so funny. Like it has evolved over the years, and with the audio quality becoming better, like you know, the voice actor, like, because it's really just one person doing like a whole bunch of voices. He does very good impressions of a lot of the characters. Way better than what I could do, for sure. I've met Little Karibo IRL and asked for an autograph. What a legend. Have not watched it in years. Oh my god. Well, that's further than I've gone. I've never met him in person or anything like that, but yeah, I know for a fact, like, I haven't kept up too much with him. I just really, like, only watch, like, the new episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge whenever it comes out. But I do know that he has had a lot of, like, he and his family have had, like, a lot of health problems and such, and so that's kind of why he's had to pace the episodes out so far apart. I mean, it has to take a long time, right? Because, like, you have to get the mouth flapping correctly. You have to find, like, certain scenes that match what you want to do with whatever joke you're making. He comes out with, like, an episode every, like, couple of months, though, and it's great. I listened to some podcasts he made with friends back in the day. They were awesome. I don't think I ever watched any of the podcasts he did, but I did watch, like, a couple of, like, random one-off videos that he did. I remember he had, like, a Let's Play where he was in character as, you know, Eric, I think, from Yu-Gi-Oh! He's, like, one of the antagonists. And he was doing, like, what was it? What was it called? Oh my god. It was like a game where you played as a vampire. Masquerade? I think that's what it was called. Masquerade, something like that. Yeah, I watched that series. I also watched one where he did like a puppet show for some reason. It's so funny. I mean, I hope he's doing he's doing good. I need to catch up. Yeah, there's a lot of episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, so it'll be like a massive binge that you'll have to do. Yeah, that was a silly Let's Play. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I think that was also back when like, because I remember when he was first doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, like, who's the big scumbag animation company that, like, owns a lot of the, like, old school anime for kids? Was it, it wasn't 4Kids. No, 4Kids was, like, they were different. I think it was, like, Toei? Is Toei the one that I'm thinking of? Maybe it was 4Kids. I don't know. It's either 4Kids or it's Toei. I don't know. Either way, some animation studio kept on, like, going after the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series, right? Because back then, copyright was, I mean, even still, copyright is like the Wild West. But back then, it was, like, really bad. They have done Digimon and something else. Yeah, but he was, like, getting constant copyright, you know, strikes or claims from whatever animation company it was. And so I think he had to make, like, multiple different channels. Like, I remember it was, like, he had card games for the win, and then he had Obey My Rod, which is where the... Oh, no, I think it was called Bloodlines. I think that's what it was called. I think Masquerade was just what he called, like, the first episode. Or maybe it was Masquerade Bloodlines? I don't know. I have no idea. It was something Bloodlines. Bloodlines is coming to mind. Anyway. Yeah. But he had, like, multiple different channels. And now Little Karibo is kind of like the main hub, and they've, for the most part, you know, stopped pestering him. But yeah, Japan and copyright, like, they are very serious about protecting their properties. It is not fun to fight like a legal battle against any, you know, Japanese corporation when it comes to copyright. What name for a video game? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That is, I think, the name. I think that is the full name, yes. I was trying to remember what the full name was. I couldn't remember. But I do think that is correct. Yeah, but I do remember watching him play that. I don't think he did, like, I don't think he did a full playthrough. I think he did, like, maybe 3 or 4 episodes. I also remember he made, like, a lot of, like, weird parody songs. Like, I know he did one for, like, Lady Gaga's, Poker Face. He did, like, I think the name was Leather Pants. So goddamn funny. But yeah, he's one of the best OG content creators I can remember. Japan and US have a bit different IP laws, or at least the interpretation is a bit different. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like I do still think that other countries do have a lot of, you know, copyright protection laws. But Japan is like, they are very serious about it. My goodness, that unlocks some core memories. Yeah. Especially Nintendo. Nintendo is also a very litigious company. We used to sing those songs with a friend as a kid. We were so lame. That's not lame at all. That was just the thing, you know? Like, old school YouTube, it was like, it's a bunch of stuff that probably is cringy nowadays, but at the time, like, those were bangers. Me and my sister jammed out to that all the time. And I think I tried showing those songs to like a couple of friends, and they didn't really know what Yu-Gi-Oh was, and so they just looked at me like I had 5 heads. They're like, what is this trash? It was funny. Alright, well, Mantine's gonna get to 45 here. Honestly, what I might do, I don't really know if I need all of this HP right now, so what I might just do, I might, I might try to speed up this process a little bit. I could put Espeon in the lead and just sweep through the entire team. You know, I'll lose out on a little bit of HP, but at least I can make this go a lot quicker. Because I won't have to do the swapping game every time. Also, I'm surprised Jigglypuff lived. Jigglypuff usually dies to surf there. But, yeah, I think I might just want to make this go a little bit quicker. Because I do want to make sure we get the Venus, and I'm confident we can do it, but I think we need to go a little bit faster than this. I have a lot more time today, so I can go a little bit longer if I need to, but I'm kind of hoping that we'll be there by the 4-hour mark. There's this gamer lawyer on YouTube who does videos about intellectual property stuff, and they are fascinating to listen to. What's the name of them? Gamer lawyer. I can't say that I've ever seen them pop up in my recommended. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's put Espeon in the lead. I don't remember, just a sec. Okay, yeah, take your time. Don't worry, I'm just grinding away over here. Mantine, how close are you? 262. Okay. Two together. Let me check really quick. I saved, I think. Check where we're at. 165 HP. Yeah, we're close, but I think it's probably just best to just forego a little bit HP. We'll get some special defense out of this, so it's not like the worst trade-off. I think this is just a better system to get there quicker. So now I think we only have to fight this guy 6 times. And it should go a lot quicker. I'm subbed to so many channels that are 100% dead. I'm subbed to a couple too, yeah, that are not uploading anymore. Man, I miss some of these. The nostalgia's hitting hard. Alright, Mantine's gonna get the 45 here. Have you ever watched Lasagna Cat? There was one thing I watched regarding a cat. I don't remember what it was called. Lasagna Cat does not sound familiar, but describe it. Because there was like some kind of like animation thing involving a cat. I don't remember what it was called though. They do Garfield parodies? Okay, no, this okay, I'm thinking of something else. Whatever I was thinking of was like, it was like an animation that was entirely like black and white. And yeah, it was just like the goofy misadventures of this cat who just ruined the lives of everybody. It was it was crazy. No, but I've never watched anything called Lasagna Cat. It's like a live-action Garfield parody. Okay. I recommend it. It's kind of trippy. Alright, there we go. So now Mantine I need to put in the bag. I cannot use it anymore because I don't want to go over the cap. Okay, let's go ahead and put Alligator instead in the lead slot. But yeah, I don't remember what that was called. Like, the thing I'm thinking of, I have no idea what it was called. It was called something cat. I just don't remember. So this is 2. Found the lawyer, dude. It was Moon Channel. Okay, Moon Channel. I'll just check that out. That would be kind of pretty interesting to hear about. So he just like talks about like the history of like, I don't know, like legal battles for copyright or something. Or does he just, like, go in depth over what the copyright laws are? He's analyzed Pokemon Company's IP stuff. Okay. Yeah, Pokemon definitely loves their copyright. I mean, for good reason. But it's like the highest... Was it highest grossing media franchise of all time? I think that's what it is. And now Feraligator's almost level 45. I'm gonna get species. Not sure. I don't have the brain power to explain the content in English yet. Too tired. That's fine. That's okay. You don't have to do it. I'll check it out though. It sounds interesting. Definitely worth checking out. Yeah. I'll do that after the stream. Moon Channel. Let's go Psybeam, Surf. This is gonna get Feraligator to 45, and then he's done. So now we're getting the Pokemon to 45, which is huge. So I just need to get Ampharos, Espeon, Umbreon, and Quagsire all to 45 and make sure Quagsire gets the attack he needs. And then we're good. I think the best trainer to fight to get to level 45 is probably going to be Kale. He's normally pretty tough to beat and you don't really want to fight him, but he has like 4 level 40 Pokemon and all of them are in their middle stage of evolution except Granbull, which is fully evolved. Should be a lot of XP. Are you familiar with Ace Attorney? It's a visual novel type of game. I'm familiar with it. I've never played it though. I have seen a lot of memes from it though, and I have seen like a couple of like YouTubers that I've watched play the game. Have you battled him yet? Have I battled Kale? Not since I beat, like, not since I got Furret a while back. The reason why I'm not fighting him right now is because I'm trying to get my EVs all the way done, and then that way I don't have to worry about getting EVs I don't want on my Pokemon. Alright, so I need to not use... Honestly, let's just put Feraligator and Mantine in the box. I don't want to even accidentally swap into them. Put them here so that I know to put them back on at some point. Alright, so there we go. And then let's bring up Quagsire for later. And Medicham is 42. I could bring Medicham. Let's do that. Bring Medicham, just in case. Just in case I need something powerful to swap to. Alright. So, did I save while I was there? Let me just double check. I think it's just 3 more fights I have to do to get Espeon done. And then it's just all about Quagsire. And obviously getting everybody to 45. Yeah, okay. So it's just 3 more times. 3 more times. And then Espeon is done. And we can move on to part 2. Plan. that emote is like almost perfect for like the Pirate Town theme. I'm just looking at it. It's like perfectly in sync. Like with the snapping, it's like it's almost perfect. That's great. Oh, I don't need to put XP share on you. You're gonna be in the slot now. Yeah, I can't stop looking at it. That's amazing. That emote's perfect for the music. Actually, hold on, wait, no. You need to do Psybeam on Numel, because I can't touch. I like to play games just for the story and characters. I was pretty obsessed with Ace Attorney at some point. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a pretty cool game. I know the classic meme of objection. And I think I know a couple of the cases that were talked about in it. But yeah, I don't remember everything, and I never actually played it for myself. Oh, notification. That's like probably one of the only like visual novels that I've ever seen that's actually been like highly, you know, thought of. Because a lot of visual novels are usually just like basic dating simulators. I'll get rid of Cotton Spore. Alright, 2 more, and then Espeon is good. Crime stories are lame to me usually, but I think AA is a fun twist on the genre. Yeah, I might... Isn't there like... There's a collection of them, right? Like you can buy like all the games in like one package. I might have to do that at some point. I'll have to see if like if it ever goes on sale or something. These days, I like rarely buy games at full price. Especially because like the price of video games is going up. It's crazy. It went up just like a couple of years ago, and now it's going up again. Yeah, I just hate the new graphics. Good old pixel sprites on DS were so good. The DS era was definitely elite, yes. I really like Nintendo's portable consoles that had like the, you know, flipping the screen up mechanic. I really like all of those. It's sad that nowadays with like the Switch you don't have that, right? It's just a screen, like an LED screen. But there was something magical as a kid, like doing like the flipping up. Especially like with the DS, because it would go into like sleep mode when you closed it. And then you open it up and it's waiting for you. It's right there where you picked off. That was so cool. I was easily amused as a kid, as you could probably tell. Alright, we just gotta do this one more time, and Espeon is done. And then I'll go and grab Protein, get Quagsire prepared. We'll start fighting Kale to get a lot of experience and also get some effort values for attack on Quagsire, and we'll go from there. I used to take my DS to school and trade Pokemon with friends. Good times. Oh, absolutely. And the DS was phenomenal for, like, trading with people. Because, like, the Game Boy, you needed a link cable. And, yeah, I already told you about, like, the nightmare that I went through doing, like, the link cable. Like, the one I had, I don't know what was wrong with it. Because, you know, it wasn't frayed or anything like that, you know. There wasn't any, like, damage to the cord itself. But for whatever reason, whenever you wanted to trade with someone, like, the wires had to be moved in a certain way where the connection was there. And if you even so much as touched the wire when it had a connection, it would just lose it and you'd have to do it again. It was weird. I don't know, but the DS was perfect because you just were near each other, and then you could go into like the little wireless function to connect within a small radius. Yeah, oof, yeah. I never knew what was wrong with that cord. Something was clearly wrong. I don't know if there was like some kind of weird like kink on the interior, you know, some kind of like weird indent in it that you couldn't see from the outside. I don't know. I have no idea. But there was something wrong with it. Did I say that we had to do it one more time? I think I did. Yeah, one more time. Okay. And it actually worked. Trying to play Animal Crossing on Switch with a friend sucked. The connection was awful. Yeah, don't even get me started. The Switch, I think the Switch is a fine console, but definitely it is kind of... It's just kind of crazy how, like... For every step forward Nintendo takes, they always take a step back, too. Like... The fact that the new console generation, right, you know, you've got online, but the online is so laggy, right? For pretty much every game that I've ever experienced, it's laggy as heck. And then you don't have voice chat. That still isn't a thing. The way to send messages to each other is just archaic. Like, I don't know, it's so weird. You would think that, like, in this modern day and age, right, there would be so many ways to make proper, like, online connections with ease for all of the new generation of consoles, but I don't know. Nintendo just has not figured it out. That is the one massive thing holding the Switch back. Yeah, it's better to just communicate on Discord or something. Yeah, I mean... And that's stupid, because it's like you either have to get on your phone or you have to get on your computer. So you have to have like more technology surrounding you just to be able to really have like better experiences playing. And then pray you can somehow play the game with your friend. Yes. I don't know what the heck Nintendo's been doing. They're too busy focusing on increasing the price of video games to $80, $90 and not actually doing enough to make the service worth it. I would say I have hopes for the Switch 2, but I really don't. I think the Switch 2 is mainly just going to be like the Switch all over again, but it's a new console, so people are going to buy it, and they're going to just basically print money. And I might still get one, but I'm not going to be thrilled about it. It's really just because there's a lot of exclusives that are going to come out for it. It's basically going to be like the Wii U if it was successful. Like, not much of an upgrade, not much there, but people are still gonna buy it. Alright, so that's it for Espeon. We're done with Espeon. I also forgot to update that Feraligatr and Mantine are not on the team currently. So I'll update that in a second. And now, all I've got to do, I've got to make a pit stop at the under. I need to also date. Took off Mantine. I put Medichain on. Size a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. And then Feraligatr is currently... Nope, that's not. Feraligatr is currently swapped for Quagsire. Find Quagsire. I know I have a picture of him somewhere. Don't lie to me. There it is, okay. Quagsire. Okay. Perfect. Squad is there, alright. So yeah, now what we're going to do, we're going to go to the under really quick, because I believe that's the only place you can buy... maybe it is a Gate Village. Let me check a Gate Village first, because I don't want to have to go to the under if I don't have to. I'd rather just do everything down there in one fell swoop. Also, I can get a berry from the old man. How long have I've been going for? I've been going for almost 3 hours at this point. I think we're close. I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. Just a little bit more. Just have to get everybody to 45 here. Right. I forgot where a Gate Village was for a second. I don't know why. I have how many hours in this game? I still don't know where things are. Gotta go say hi to Barry, man. Yeah, of course. Oh, wait, this isn't the Pokemart. Man, I am losing the plot. Get out of the way, old guy. What are we doing? Can I buy protein here? Yes, you can. Okay. So we want to buy... I have one already. I think I just want to buy 7. This Quagsire has 16 already. I know that you can go up to 100 with the vitamins, but I don't think it's really worth it. Boost his attack. Let me make this go a little bit quicker, so I don't have to navigate the menu every time. Put him in the lead slot, and then I can just mash. And there we go. Big Brain now has a bunch of attack EVs. Alright. And now... Get out of my way, old man. Let's go say hi to Barry Man. Okay, and now what we have to do is we're just gonna fight Rogue Kale a whole bunch of times. Beat him up for his lunch money. Put the experience share on Quagsire, because Quagsire want to get attack EVs on him specifically. And then basically we're just going to kind of go through with everybody. We're going to try to get everyone leveled up evenly. We might have to go somewhere different to train Umbreon, because Umbreon doesn't really match up well against Kale's team. But we'll see. Maybe we can still make it work. Okay. So either way, I think we got a good team to beat him with. Check something really quick. Because I think Espeon, well, now that I think about it, one of the Pokemon is Nuzleaf, which is a grass dark type. Don't really have a great answer for that. Could have Meta-type be in the lead slot. Help me out with that. Although Meta-type doesn't have a good move to hit with. That's true. High jump kick is not reliable now. What hidden power type would they have if I taught them hidden power? Ampharos would have Steel. Espeon would have Ghost. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just a little worried about how much damage Nuzleaf would do. But I think it'll be fine. Let's give Twisted Spoon to Espeon. And let's do Protect to be. Oh, Espeon knows Protect. Oh, did I teach it to everybody already? Was I actually smart and I planned ahead? No, I didn't teach it to Ampharos. Get rid of Thunder Shock. Does everybody know Protect, or did I just teach it to a couple of people? Umbreon knows it. Quagsire knows it. Okay, good. Alright. Because I do think Rogue Kale actually has smart AI, so he will always damage the one that will take the most damage from an attack. So pretty much Espeon should just be picked on by almost everything except like Machoke and Kirlia. But those are like the least scary Pokemon to worry about. Alright, let's go ahead and try this. Alright. If it goes poorly, then we'll find some other place to grind. Granbull and Kirlia. Okay. I don't know if he leads with the same Pokemon every time. Intimidate, that's fine. Granbull, what is Granbull's speed tier? Granbull is base 45. Ampharos, I think, is 55? Yeah, Ampharos is 55. Okay, so then we should outspeed. I didn't, like, forget. Okay, I have no Macho Brace. I have Twisted Spoon on Espeon. Okay, so then we'll do Psybeam and Thunderbolt, and that should guaranteed kill Granbull. I'm surprised he lived Psybeam. That's Twisted Spoon Psybeam, and it still lived it. That's crazy. Alright, how much experience does he give? Oh, he gives a lot. That's before even factoring in experience here. It's 762. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a good place to grind. Oh, light screen. Oh, that's bad. I don't like that. Alright, let's go Protect, because they should attack Espeon. Or, well, Kirlia might attack Ampharos, but At least Nuzlocke full attack. Espeon. Oh, nice crit. That perfect. Get him off the field. Why not? And that's what showed. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be that bad. I think I kind of overestimated how bad this would be. Safeguard. Oh, whoops. There we go. Psybeam probably isn't going to kill, but Ampharos should kill it with Thunderbolt. Just kidding. Light Screen did not save Machoke. Oh wow, I know Psychic. That is a big boy move. I think Espeon learned Psychic at 47. His special defense is bad, yeah. I thought maybe because Granbull lived it, maybe it would live, but no. It's still just not good enough to survive that attack. Do I just have like a regular potion that I can use? I do. Perfect. Let's just do that. I don't need to go back to the Pokemon Center. Still wasting time. Seems like an alright trainer to keep beating up. Yeah, I don't think it's too scary. I do think his lead Pokemon are random. You can't refight him? You can't refight him? Wait a minute. You have to leave? Fingers crossed. I thought I remembered refighting him. Oh, thank God. Okay. Woo! Thank God. We're okay. We're alright. We're good. That's weird. Why do you have to leave the area and come back? That's stupid. Because if he wasn't here, I don't know how I would get attacked. The only other trainer I know of that gives attack is Shuppet with Ryder Vant, and that's one EV. That would not be good. Alright. He did lead with Granbull and Curlia again, so maybe it's not random. I don't know. I'm also wondering if Ampharos would kill with Thunderbolt in a single shot. Like, maybe Espeon would be better off doing something else. I don't know. Because Thunderbolt's like 90 base power and Psybeam's 65. So it's possible that Thunderbolt would kill. Nuzlocke. What's up, my guy? Light Screen, of course. Thunderbolt does that much, right? Oh, it went growth. Okay. Safeguard. Now I'll stay in. Wow, Psybeam, even with a resist, does like half. And that's with Light Screen up too. Using growth again. Yeah, I didn't want that to happen. Special defense drop. I think we would still be fine even with a crit. Because we were at 131. Yeah, I think we'll be fine even if it crits. Pretty sure. And if Psybeam can just kill here, then that's even better. This light screen is really screwing everything up. Yeah, maybe I have to kill Curlia first. Maybe that's the better play. Take out Curlia first, prevent it from setting up light screen, and then go from there. Yeah, a crit would have been fine. Okay. Wow, 2 special defense drops in a row. That's unlucky. I probably should have swapped to Umbreon. It's fine. Quagsire can take it. We know Machoke dies the Psybeam. Oh, I attacked Curlia. I completely forgot I even did that. I thought I attacked... I'm brain dead. I'm brain dead. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, perfect. Here's Earthquake. Get rid of Mud Shot for sure. Why? Why does Machoke no dig? Oh, you're right. I could have Earthquaked. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. You're right. I could have Oh my god. I was just focused on Psybeaming that I didn't even think about Earthquake. Oh my god. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Oh my god. Next time. Next time. God dang it. Ah, dear. That's funny though. Alright. Has Quagsire just leveled up to 42? Dream that up. Okay, but Ampharos needs heat. So I think the best way to get to the Pokemon Center would be Phoenix City, because I think a Gates is like in the top right. Or maybe Mount Battle would have been better. I don't know. Do you think this Pokemon Center or Mount Battle's Pokemon Center is closer? Lend some brain cells from Big Brain, yeah. Quagsire is probably judging me internally. He's like, really? We're not gonna Earthquake when he's digging underground? I know, you need to walk a little to both. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one's better. Because I do think the one at Mount Battle might be a little bit faster just because you don't have to talk to the lady to get them to heal it. Like, you can just go up to the machine and do it yourself. So maybe I should go to Mount Battle. Alright. Still leading Espeon Ampharos, yep. Perfect. Speaking of silly trainers, I watched some Starter Squad today. Oh my god. How do you like it so far? Oh my goodness. I don't know how I never stumbled upon it before. I know, it's great. Alright, I think I should take out Curlia first. Let me do that. It's like life-changing now that you've seen it. I like Bulbasaur vibes, man. Yeah, Bulbasaur is great. Alright, let me look. Let's see if Ampharos might be able to Thunderbolt one-shot. I don't know. The special attack is a lot less, though. Yeah, I think we might still need to gang attack. I mean, if Nuzleaf is just gonna growth, then I don't really think I care that much about him. But just to be extra safe, let's go. Yeah, let's go to Umbreon. Because I do need to level up Umbreon anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Granbull will go for strength every time on Espeon, so now it's just gonna hit Umbreon instead. Yeah, Thunderbolt does not kill, unfortunately. And you're just gonna go for growth. Alright. Granbull and its weird jaw. Ampharos is 43, great. Now Nuzleaf's gonna dig a hole. I have a feeling it's going to go for a fighting move on Umbreon, and it's probably using Dig on Ampharos. These guys like to dig. Yeah, it's their favorite activity, I guess. I'll go Protect on Ampharos. It's good that he has Smart AI, because then I can read him a lot better. Yeah, that's gonna hit Espeon do a decent amount, but not that bad. And then we can just kill both of them in one fell swoop. Yeah, Rogue Kale is kind of like a... Honestly, he's a tough trainer to like just stumble into accidentally. He's got a pretty good team. How much money does he give? 640? I mean, that's better than the other trainers. Still not as much as I was hoping for. I mean, you would think for how much you have to do for that, like, you would think it would at least be 1,000. Alright, let's see if Mount Battle is faster or not. Also gonna save really quick. Oh no, there is a lady. I thought it was just a healing station by itself. Okay. Then I don't really think it's faster. I think that's like the same speed. Okay, so where is Quagsire at right now? We've only battled it like 3 times, so he should not be that high, but wanna know. He's currently at 111, and he needs to get to 120. So he definitely will hit that. He's only level 42 right now, so he's still got a fair amount of levels to go. Oh, hold on, wait. I didn't see this comment. It's funny. When Hitmonchan got united with Missing No, and now he's just out there suffering. Yeah. They like broke his Pokeball. It gets really, like, it gets a lot better as it goes. Because I think you can clearly see, like, the guy who did, like, all the animation, he clearly got better as the series went on. So it becomes, like, it becomes really good. Like, pretty high quality stuff. So how many episodes have you watched then? Is that like 3 episodes in? Because I think there's only 9. Which is such a shame. I'm hoping there's gonna be more. I know that there's at least gonna be like a couple more, but they come out so infrequently. I really feel him, the flashing lights, and the noise was exactly like having a migraine attack. Oh, man. I thankfully have not suffered a migraine, but I have a friend who has suffered a lot of them, and it sucks from everything he's told me. I think I watched 4. Okay. So you're almost halfway through. Nuzleaf is just using growth. Goofy, I have migraines every month. Oh dear God. How long do they last? Because I know it varies. Sorry, your friend has to suffer that too, yeah. Oh wow, it went for submission? I thought it would always click dig. Odd. Yeah, I mean the funny thing with the friend who suffers a lot of migraines, we kind of obviously it sounds bad. It sounds like we're you know, borderline being offensive, but we always call him Psyduck because he always has a headache. He laughs at it. We're being mean respectfully. Yeah, those mine are usually over 12 hours. Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. That is so awful. There's like not really much medication you can take, right? Like outside of just like basic pain relief, like, you know, Tylenol or something. Like there's no like actual medication for it, right? I'm a Psyduck too. A Psyduck that vomits. Ugh. Is that your variation of water gun? The pain's just so much that it makes you throw up. I hate that the most. Oh my goodness. Man. Yeah. you did say you were a poison type, right? I mean, I would think vomiting up some, you know, stomach acid would probably be on brand. Alright. All we gotta do is get everybody to 45, and it's Venus time. Cannot wait. Okay, hold on. I need to do Protect and then Thunderbolt Corellia so that it doesn't set up light screen. I've gotten attacks in random places and people reacted so weirdly at times. How do people react to it? I know it looks bad. Oh, do they like overreact? Do they think it's like much more serious or something, like some kind of stroke or whatever? They probably think I'm drunk. Maybe. $42. I don't think I need Psych Up. That's a very niche move. Oh well. Yeah, I think this is the best way to go about fighting Kale. I think this is as good as I can get to like a clean, perfect fight. Man, the animations of the game were so good. Yeah. Very impressive for its time. They get even better in Battle Revolution, too. The Nuzleaf actually grows what it uses growth. Yeah. I am just bullying the mascot of the Nuzlocke. They say every time Nuzleaf dies, another runner loses their run. I don't know, I feel like I'm easily impressed because newer games are so bad. Yeah, well, the animations especially. There is not much effort put into the animations for Pokemon nowadays, which is really just, it's a crime. And Game Freak has made so many excuses for it too. Like they had their whole bag of excuses when Gen 8 was released, and then like half the Pokemon was cold. Like, oh, we can't possibly fit that many Pokemon on it. It's like, how do we go up in a console generation and we can't fit more Pokemon into the game? How is that possible? And then I think like someone even exposed them with like data mining it, that they actually were just literally copy and pasting the sprites used from the Generation 7 games and just up-resing them. So the excuse was just completely BS. Yeah, they were. Yeah. They don't even look that great. Well, yeah, they're copy and pasted models from the previous gen and just up-resed. Like for the 3DS, the sprites looked fine, right? but on the Switch, they don't look great. And especially, like, oh my god, the trees, the whole meme about it, how it looked worse than, like, a GameCube game. God, that was funny. Alright. I know some amateur game developer people, and they could do a better job in a few weeks. I would not be surprised. I know there was like one person who worked on animating like a couple of the Pokemon, and he like did one for Wingull, where it actually like, you know, retracts and flaps its wings instead of just kind of, you know, just floating there like a friggin' airplane. There's no way to justify how bad the games look. Now, well, but the thing is, people try. There are a lot of fans of Pokemon who, you know, they think that being a fan is defined by loving the games no matter what. And they will defend it, and it makes no sense to me. I don't know why you wouldn't want a better product. I just do not understand the logic behind it. Wow, this Nuzlocke is in love with the move growth. Yeah, I figured Dig was coming. I bet many of those people don't actually play other games much, or they just don't know better. I don't know. Honestly, now I think a lot of people who make that argument are just people who are blinded by the fact that, you know, they love Pokemon. Obviously, Pokemon means a lot to them, and they just want to love the games, and so they like trick themselves into thinking that that is actually like a good product. That's how I interpret it. And it's silly, because, I mean, both me and you know that it's just not good. It's weird as... yeah, it is. Alright, Big Brain's 44. We're almost to 45 for Quagsire, and then I can put the Expedia on Umbreon. But yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, never meet your heroes, you know? Like, that kind of whole thing. Because people believe that if something is, like, near and dear to their heart, that, you know, they can accept any and all flaws it might have. And I mean, not to say, like, you can't look past the flaws and still, like, have a decent time playing the newer Pokemon games, but, like, you gotta at least see that there are some things that are just fundamentally flawed with it, you know? You can't just blindly love them and love everything about them. Like, I think in any game that I've really enjoyed, I think in literally any game, I've always been able to be like, yeah, this thing isn't that great. This part about it isn't that good. Now that I think of it, my friend who plays Pokemon said that Scarlet Violet doesn't look that bad. Girl, he has played lots of actual good games. I don't know. I don't know. It should be such a layup with Pokemon to make it look good, you know? It's not like it's that hard, you know? It's typically like a maximum, if it's a double battle, of 4 Pokemon on the field, right? Like, just, you know, it wouldn't take that long, man. Pokemon Battle Revolution, Pokemon Colosseum, XD, they were able to do it. Even Pokemon Stadium did it. I think, like, the worst animation, though, with, like, the new Pokemon games is Double Kick. Double Kick, they barely even move. I was watching her play and everything was so janky, the frame rate kept dropping and NPCs kept disappearing from the screen, yes. There is a lot of that. Yeah, like, especially, I don't remember what town it is, but there's, like, one town in Scarlet and Violet where there's, like, windmills. And the windmills have, like, it's like a flip book, but it's missing, like, 20 pages. It's like, it has one where it's up here, one where it's there, one where it's here. And it looks so bad, because it's not, like, a full 360 degrees. It's just, like, it's, like, popping in and out of existence like this. It's so funny, though. And she told me to not be so negative and let her enjoy the game. I mean, listen, anyone can enjoy anything. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money or how to have fun in your life. But as much fun as you're having, you've got to be able to make fun of the stuff that just isn't good. You know, like, I mean, fair, but I would never pay $60 for a broken mess like that. Yeah. I mean, I did pay $60 for Scarlet and Violet. Really just Violet. I only played Violet, but yeah, I can attest as someone who's actually played it. It's not that great. Bro. You're a part of the problem. I didn't buy Generation 8 at least. Gen 9, at the very least, in terms of competitive, actually was kind of fun, I have to admit. The competitive scene was a little bit fun. It kind of reminded me of the Gen 6 days. Gen 6 was my favorite generation to do competitive. Oh yeah, tears are pretty cool, yeah. There was the growing pains, though, because originally there was, like, you know, Shedinja. Shedinja was probably the most broken Pokemon for a while, because, you know, you could do, like, Terra Electric with Wonder Guard, and then, have Air Balloon as the item, and then you would never be able to get hit by any attack. It was a mess, but after the growing pains, it got a lot better. Yeah. I remember seeing that, yeah. It was a great meme for a little while. Until you had to play against it, and it's like, oh, yeah, this isn't very fun to play against. Yeah, that got banned within a couple of weeks, I'm pretty sure. Wait, did I not take any damage from that fight? Oh, wow. Okay, well then I don't even need to heal up. I think Quagsire is probably like 1 or 2 battles away from getting to level 45. Let's check. I think it's just barely gonna be 2. Because I think every battle he gets like maybe 23 to 2400 XP. Maybe a little bit more than that, I don't know. I could try to swap Granbull in. I mean, not Granbull in, Quagsire in to get him a little bit of an extra amount of experience. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, I Thunderbolted Granbull. I was supposed to do Curlia. God dang it. Well, that's gonna be annoying because now Light Screen's gonna be up. Oh wow, Thunderbolt actually killed. I guess it is a range to score a kill there. Nuzlocke. Oh, it went Safeguard. Perfect. Safeguard is a lot better. Actually, hold on. Let me do. If I crit, I think it might kill, so I'll just double attack and do it. It's not like I can do anything to Nuzlocke with Espeon anyway. This guy and his growth right here. Let me swap the Quagsire now. And then I'll Thunderbolt Nuzlocke. Yeah, I figured Dig was coming. Alright. Whole lot of nothing that turn. Alright, Nuzleaf's down, and then Surf, I don't think is going to kill Machoke, but it's going to do a lot of damage. foresight. Alright. Alright, then while this turn plays out, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Just give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Okay. Oh, look at that. Quagsire is like a pixel away from being level 45. God dang it. I gotta see how much it is. Like, on the dot. 31 to next level. That is tragic. Alright, let me put this on 2. Alright, I didn't take any damage again, so we're just not gonna heal. I will have to heal at some point, though, because I'm sure I'm going to have to refill on power points, but that's fine. Okay. Empress, how close are you? You are just like a full level away. Espeon, I think, was like almost 43. Yep. Umbreon obviously needs a lot of work. But I'm hoping that experience share will help out a lot. Alright. So I'll probably try with Quagsire. I'll just swap him in when there's only 1 Pokemon left, just so he gets like a little bit of experience and gets to 45. Just touches level 45. Thunderbolt Curlia. Always have to remind myself. Oh, my bad. Psybeam and Thunderbolt. Oh, nice! Psybeam just straight up killed. I wonder if that level up is gonna make the difference from here on. I get the level 43. Alright, and now I'll get Quagsire in here so that it gets like just a little bit of XP. And Ampharos probably will take it away. 2 more hits. Or if we crit, it'll just be 1 hit. Alright. The Quagsire is officially 45. Which is great news. Fantastic. Maybe I should lead with Umbreon and just have Ampharos kind of be swapped to when we need it. Because Umbreon needs a lot of help to catch up. I'm gonna go heal and get my power points back because I'm sure Protect is running low at this rate. Yeah, but we're almost there. As soon as Umbreon and the gang get to level 45... Do you mind? As soon as we all get to level 45, we're just gonna go to the Under, we're gonna go through a bunch of dialogue, and then fight Venus. And I'm confident we're gonna win. I am hoping to get to it tonight. I didn't think level grinding would take this long, so that's my fault. But we are getting very close. Well, like, final, like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes, something like that. So like I said, this is going to be a little bit of a longer stream, but it's an important one. Alright. My drawing software is a buggy piece of trash. God dang it. That sucks. How close is Umbreon to a level up? Okay. Maybe I'll do one more with Ampharos in the lead. Because I don't know what the Granbull has in terms of moveset. And I don't want to be surprised and find out, oh yeah, it has Brick Break for coverage, and then that does like a lot of damage to Umbreon. Yeah, I'm gonna do it one more time with Ampharos in the lead, and then I'm gonna go to Umbreon. Just want to get that extra level up just in case. What kind of drawing software do you use though? Is it one that also allows you to do like animation, or is it just like a studio kind of thing? I've done animations on Photoshop, but this one is just a free-to-use piece of shit. Oh man. man. Yeah, I feel that. I've used a lot of free software too for video editing. I've used a lot of free software. And I went through like probably 6 different video editors before I finally found one. And it's still not that great. It still is kind of crappy. But it's worked for me, so I've used it. I Psybeam last turn, so I should protect this. It has fun brushes and it's super simple, so it's good for sketching. Yeah. I'm sure there's like a lot of features that you like, but it's just that it probably, I don't know, freezes or lags, or I don't know, it's just not well put together, to say the least. That's pretty much the problems I had whenever I used like the free software. Like they had like features that were good. The big thing that I wanted was keyframing for video editing. But like a lot of times stuff will just break and then I'll lose like a couple minutes of progress and it's just not great. Yeah, it just keeps freezing and I gotta wait, yeah. I want to draw now. Alright. So now Umbreon should be 38, yep. I have a small brain, I forgot what I was doing if I need to wait. Oh no. Attention span of like 2 seconds. Oh, that's not the correct place to go to. Get out of the way. Everyone just keeps on walking into me. Rude. Alright, now I'll put Umbreon in the lead slot and hopefully it'll go a little bit quicker. Okay. With this Wombo combo. Earlier should die. Oh, nice crit. I don't think it mattered, but... Alright. Almost 1,000 experience for fighting a Curlia. It's crazy. Alright. Very good. I might look up how much damage would Feint Attack do to Espeon here. Because I might just stop using Protect at this point, if it's not that much. Let's see. Nuzleaf does have a +1. Yeah, I don't think it kills, even with a crit, so I think we're fine to just, like, if it goes Feint Attack, whatever. So I'm just gonna Psybeam the Machoke here. And then Secret Power the Nuzleaf. Okay, it just growth anyway. Doesn't matter. Okay. See if I can flinch it too. That'd be cool. Come on, 30% chance. Alright. Either way, it's dead though. Alright. Ampharos is inching closer to 45. Umbreon's just about to get to 39. Yeah. Poor Umbreon is lagging behind here. Doing his best, though. I didn't take any damage from that fight, did I? I checked the party, but then I didn't even look at the HP of all of them. Yeah, I didn't take any damage. Okay. Then we're good. Alright. This fight's really good for experience, but it does require, like, a decent level of thought, and I want to save that brain power for Venus. Alright, let's go ahead. Attack and bite. And I do think this kind of confirms Granbull only really knows strength to do damage. Because if it had any other move, it probably would have clicked it already. I think Granbull has only ever clicked Strength against Espeon every single time. Okay. Double attack in the Granbull. Perfect. Alright. Choke will go down. Nuzleaf is either going to attack me or he's just going to keep setting up growth, but either way, it's not going to be that much of a problem. Okay. Nice crit. Good job, Ampharos. Big plays. Alright. Just, what is it, 5.5 more levels to go for Umbreon? So I'm imagining we'll have to fight him another probably 8 to 10 times. Like, Umbreon's almost getting a full level up every time we do this. Oh, why am I have to go anywhere? I can just talk to him. It's so weird you have to leave the area and come back to refight Kale. I still don't fully understand it. Every other trainer here, you can just simply talk to them and then enter a building, walk back out, and then they're ready to fight you again. Okay, protect. Fight. He needs time to steal someone's lunch money outright. I mean, with how incapable the police force is in Pirate Town, I mean, it should be like the easiest job in the world. Being a criminal. Yeah, before giving it to me again, yeah, right. 650 Pokédollars every time. It's like no money at all. Because, like, I think yen to dollar conversion rate, I think it's like about 100. 100 yen is like $1. So he's only like finding a couple bucks. That's it. Yeah, it's very true. Nice flinch. Doesn't really matter all that much, but I still like to see it. Wow, double flinch. Look at that. I really wish I had access to better TMs right now. Like, the best TM that I can, like, buy in excess, outside of Protect, obviously, is, like, Hidden Power. But Hidden Power in Gen 3 is just all over the place. Like, it can be anywhere in terms of, like, what typing it is, and then anywhere with what the base power is. Anything between, I think, 30 and 70 is what the range is. And I mean, with it being like 30 base power, that's horrible. It doesn't matter what type that is, that's just bad. Yeah, in Gen 3, I think until Gen 5 or 6, one of the two, the power is random as well. Well, it's not random, it's based off of your IVs, but yes, the power is like between 30 and 70 all the way until Gen 5 or 6. I can't remember which one it was that changed it. One of them did, though. Yeah. And fun fact, all the Pokemon that I have really got bad hidden power types, except for Quagsire. Quagsire actually got Ghost for the hidden power typing, and I think it's like a base power of 60-something. So I do need to teach hidden power to Quagsire for the Venus fight upcoming. There is one path to victory I have, depending on the leads, that would require hidden power. Weird stuff, yeah. You learn a lot about Pokemon when you spend so much time trying to figure out and plan for every single fight and all sorts of stuff. Find out a lot of weird mechanics, whether it be because it happens to you in a fight or you need to know it so that you can overcome whatever the next challenge is. It's like how I learned, unfortunately, from hands-on experience, that in Pokemon Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, if you Encore lock a Pokemon into a move, they can still use a Z move, even if the move that you lock them into is not one that is compatible with the Z move. I figured that out against Araquanid. I locked it into Leech Life with Hawlucha, and then it hit me with Liquidation, Z move, and killed me in one hit. Tragic times. Rude. Yeah. It sucked. I like sat there for a full 5 minutes thinking my game glitched, because I'm like, that is crazy that just happened. But then I looked it up later. Sure enough, Z moves bypass Encore. I thought I knew something about Pokemon, but yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, definitely. You learn some weird interactions in Pokemon. I've had a lot of cool things happen to me. Like, actually being able to use Leech Seed against a Pokemon that's a grass type, you know, stuff like that. What are you doing? You're pulling my... Girl. You pulled my cord. What are you doing? Can you just wait? Big dog is back. Wow, the flinch luck with Bite is insane. Umbreon has really just done a number to this poor Nuzleaf who just keeps getting flinched. She says you need to stop playing. We're so close to Venus. I wanted to get to Venus. I knew it was going to take a while, but we're so close. Just a little bit more. Once Umbreon's 45, we're doing it. There's not much more I need to do beforehand. I just need to make sure Quagsire knows Hidden Power, and then I gotta make sure items are in order. You are weird. Can you relax and just wait? You can't paw that. That's the stop. That's the cord. You have to wait, okay? Oh my god, what are you doing now? She's adorable as heck, but I don't know what the heck she's doing right now. I didn't even need to heal, but might as well do it. Just recover power points while I'm here. I think we're like 6 battles away from having everyone be at 45, or at least Umbreon to be at 45. Everyone else will be pretty quick and easy to get to 45, since Espeon and Ampharos are already really close. And then we're ready. I'm like always paranoid that like I forgot to do something, so I always check my team before I go in. It's like a old habit. Espeon is just about to be 44. Double attack into Granbull. I just wish this fight went a little bit quicker. I can't complain too much though, because all these Pokemon give a lot of XP. I would say in terms of like experience grinding, Colosseum is one of the easier ones to like do for Nuzlocke. Nuzleaf just loves going for growth. He is a big and strong man. I know Psybeam doesn't do anything, but it makes the animation go quicker than to just click Reflect or Protect or something. Alright, another damageless fight, so let's go and just, you know, head to the construction lot and head back. And Umbreon is 42, right? Nope, Umbreon's still 41. It's literally just about to be 42, though. Oops. I do think there are 3 rare candies right before Venus's fight. I could just use those, too. I think if Espeon and Ampharos get the 45 and Umbreon's still behind, then I'll just use one of the rare candies. Let's call this a day. Alright, that's a level up for Umbreon. Mean look, nope, don't want to learn that. In this format, it's really irrelevant. Strength. Yep. All of this thing has ever done, just use strength. Just wants to show how strong it is. And to be fair, it is pretty strong. It's like 120 base attack, but... not strong enough to break through Protect. Psybeam, Machoke, and then Swamp Dame. That's what I was doing. Okay. Granbull's cute, and it's even cuter because it's a fairy now. Yeah. I like the change to it being a fairy type. I don't really think it makes too much sense that it's a fairy type, but it was a good change. Like, it's a pretty solid Pokemon. Intimidate is a great ability. Fairy is a good typing. And it gets a decent moveset. Like, it gets all the different, like, elemental fangs, like Ice, Fire, Thunder, and then it gets a Crunch as well. It's got some pretty good coverage moves, as well as, of course, Play Rough, which is the go-to. It's just that it's a little bit slow. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it'll take 4 more to get Umbreon all the way up. So we're in the home stretch. Going for 4 hours, 20 some minutes. So it might be close to 5 hours by the time I beat Venus, but like I said, I just want to get this done. I was confident we could do it in this stream, and god dang, I'm gonna do it. I think the only good thing about, like, fighting Kale is I've learned that his leads are not random. I thought that they were. I thought the Pokemon he sent out were just random. But no, it always seems like it's Granbull and Kirlia. That'll be good to know for the rest of this run and for future runs. Oh wait, no, I need Protect. Like I said, I can't get too distracted here, because if I misplay, I open the door to getting killed by a crit. As long as I remember the general strategy, we're good. Level 43. We're getting there. Empress is almost 45. Yeah, no, we'll just protect. Oh my god, back-to-back crits? Ampharos wants me to get the Venus. We love Ampharos. Phenomenal Pokemon, phenomenal specimen. Truly, yeah. I don't know if Ampharos is going to see the field much more in this playthrough, but at least for Venus, it's going to be very important. Because the big thing that Ampharos can do is answer to Suicune. I didn't really have a Pokemon that could truly answer to Suicune. A little funny shape, but phenomenal. Yeah. Just the goofy looking dinosaur. And then his Mega is awesome. Just grows this beautiful mane of hair. It's literally just Ampharos, but with a wig. Ampharos at like a Halloween party. And it becomes a dragon, yeah. Honestly, it should have been a dragon to begin with. Electric dragons are pretty fun typing. For some reason, like, why not? Because I think, isn't the only other electric dragon just Zekrom? I think they're the only two. There's a lot of typings that they haven't, like, explored as well. Give me a normal rock type. You know, honestly, normal rock should have just been what rock rough was. What type is Dragozolt? I mean, listen, I don't even know some of the the newer Pokemon, so if there is an Electric Dragon, I wouldn't be surprised. Dracozolt. I mean, by the name, it does sound like Electric Dragon. Wouldn't it be funny if it's not, though? Yeah, its name is Dracozolt, and then somehow it's like freaking normal fighting. You have to wait. I'm almost done. I promise you. Once I'm finished taking this man's lunch money a couple more times, I'm gonna go over to a TV station and I'm gonna absolutely ruin it by beating Venus live on air. And then I will take care of you. I promise. I honestly remember lots of the new Pokemon only because of the card game. I mean, yeah. I can imagine that, being able to see like the card arts and the name all the time, yeah. Yeah, for me, I didn't play Gen 8 and Gen 9, I really just played like the competitive scene, so I only know about like the big name players that were involved in competitive play. So I don't really know too much about all the other minor entities. Alright. So close. Espeon and Ampharos are right there. They're both just about to hit 45, and Umbreon is not far behind. It's like 1 and a little over levels. Yeah. Literally about to get to 44. Come on. We're so close. I wonder what my total playtime is at this point. Probably a lot. Have to imagine at this rate. Alright, that's gonna be Umbreon level 44. One more to go. Espeon slowly inching to 45. Randall's gonna go down. Nice, we confused it. It did not hit itself, though. Alright. Swap out Espeon for Ampharos. Ampharos should get the 45 here, I think. Either that or it'll be next battle. Nice. Alright, saves me a little bit of time. Alright. One more fight. And we're at 45. Ampharos got the 45. Yes, indeed. Oh, so close. Okay. Oh, the last time we gotta kick his butt. Come on. Let's not mess up here, not when we're so close to the finish line. Almost there. I just have to do a couple of things once we do get to 45. I need to put like items on people. I need to withdraw Mantine and Feraligatr. I have to make sure everybody knows Protect. Have to. And I also have to teach Hidden Power to Quagsire as an insurance policy. And after all of that, then we're ready for Venus. Almost done. Almost done, okay? Just gotta wait a little longer. Stop. Stop. Just wait. Promise. Almost done. Promise. I'll send Ampharos in. It's not going to get that much experience from this, and it's just going to make it go a little bit quicker. Yeah. Okay. Now that we're done with that, I'm gonna move the experience share over to like Medicham or something, just in case we get into a fight. It won't be as much experience. Hopefully we just don't run into any fights, but can't rule out the possibility. Stop. Stop. No. Stop. Put the paw down. Have to wait. I promise. It's not going to be much longer. It's like probably 15 minutes. Stop. Stop. No. Ow. 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 Stop. God. Clawing my goddamn arm. Oh, I'm trying to take the item off. It's on you. You have Twisted Spoon. Okay. Let's lead with you two just in case. Okay. We shouldn't have to fight anybody. I got so many scratches for my friend's cat at the moment, yeah. I know, she has some sharp claws. Let me go heal and save first. I love him, but he bites and scratches often. Oof. Yeah, cats are kind of like that. Like, there's some cats that are like, they're like very sweet. And then there's some that are just, you know, that's enough. And then they just, they just go for all out attacking. Alright, saving it. Let's fix the team. Have Alligator over Plusle. And Mantine. He acts like a silly baby. Okay. Save it again now that I made that swap. Okay. Let me go ahead and just update the team. Got over Medicham, we have Alligator. And over Plusle. Find it. Oh wait. Why do I still have Meditite on? Oops, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let me get Mantine first. Mantine, I cannot find it. There we go. Wait. I had it for a second, I don't have it. There we go. Okay. Alright. And let me turn over a little bit. Okay. Perfect. I don't know why I have Meditite on the team. I guess I had it just in case I ran into anything for experience share. That's fair. Okay, I'll do that. When I get to the under, I'll make the official swap. I don't think there's any battle. I'm pretty sure there's no battle waiting for me. There's one fight that you would normally have to do, but I think you can pass it. 1 second, we just gotta go here. Did I do this already? Did I get the key from? I don't think I did. Okay. So it should be in here. There's a person that we can, not you, trying to open your door. Open the store and we can get the key from you. Elevator going down. Okay, do I not? Did they give me the key and I didn't see it? I don't see the key. How am I supposed to find out about the elevator? Maybe I have to do that first. Oh my god. Stop talking to me. Did I already get the key and it just doesn't show up in the key item slot? I don't know, because I'm pretty sure that's what's supposed to happen. Let me talk to Duking first. Alright, let me interact with the elevator. I'm pretty sure it asks for the key. Oh, you know what? No, I've been to the under. Yeah, I have been to the under, because that's how I got Protect. Right, okay. Never mind. So I've already used the key. Okay. Alright. I got confused. Alright, so I think if you just hug the right side, you can just barely sneak past that trainer. Just barely. Because they will refight. They do always fight you every time. Alright, so now what we gotta do is I think I go into one of these buildings. I can't remember if it's the left one or the right one. It is the left one. Okay. Okay, and then there's someone who gives me like a part. The music slaps, yeah. They in here? Yes, yeah, it's this kid. Oh sheesh, what should I do? I have to make a delivery, but I'm still not done cleaning. Hey wait, wow, aren't you Wes and Rui? Huh? How do you know who we are? I thought so, this makes things easy. Please, can I get you to deliver this part to Net's house? But wait, just tell Net that it's from Purr. He'll tell you the details. These names are crazy. Net's house is the one with the big rotating antenna dish. You'll know which one it is as soon as you see it. Rui! Oh my god. See all the... Oops. Alright, I do think I'm gonna have to take care of my dog, because she is going insano mode right now. So I think what I'll do is I'll get through the cutscenes first. And before I use the UFO, I'll go and take care of her. Poor baby, yeah. She really wants stuff, so... Alright, this kid's house... Brought me the power apart from Purr? Great, I was waiting for that. Are you the Wes and Rui? Oh wow, this is too awesome. Come on, you have to get inside. Quick, quick. Hey, Ned, you won't believe who just dropped in for a visit. We've got shocking company. Shocking company? Try not to be too shocked when you hear it. It's Wes and Rui. No, really? Bid, is that true? Is that Wes really here? See for yourself. Hello. Hi, I'm Net. Second Pirate has told me about what you've been doing so far. Wes handed the power apart to Net. Oh, this is from Purr. Great, this is all that I needed to get the kids grid back up and running again. I better explain. A little while ago, we somehow lost access to the kids grid. We think it's caused by a jamming signal that's interfering with the kids grid. It's probably Venus's doing. But this power apart you delivered will let me boost up our equipment. When we get the kids grid back up, I'll try to hack their computers for useful data. Awesome. Okay. Oh, Wes, wait, please. May I have your PDA number? We'll contact you as soon as we discover anything. Thank you. We'll do our best to gather useful information for you. Okay. I think that's all the cutscenes. Well, actually, no, it's not all the cutscenes. There's still more, but that's as much of the cutscenes as I need to do for now. I'm going to take care of her, and then I will be back, and we'll get to Venus. Alright. I am back. Can I post a link to the chat? Promise it's nothing sus? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Officially, we're at the 5-hour mark for the stream, but it's coming to an end. Alright, the spy, we spotted the spy. Yeah, let me go, let me go! Shut up, it's hopeless, quit struggling. Now you be a good boy, lie still. Okay. Silva, you wanna... Okay, there we go. Wes, it's me, Silva, from Dukings. I discovered that they were bringing Shadow Pokemon to Pirate from here. That's as far as I got when they caught me like this. But I did manage to... filch this from them? I have never heard that word before. Okay. Filch this from them. Here you go. Wes obtained the R-Disc. I think it's an item that's useful only down here in the Under. But you're correct about that. We could fight these guys, and they do have like a Shadow Ledian, but we don't have to worry about that. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go forward first, so that we go to the Colosseum, we can get to the PC box, and I can get Empress back on the team. Is that what you're drawing right now? The link that you just posted? Yeah, let me see it really. Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. Suicune and Venus. Oh, that's amazing. That's really good. You're very talented. You better win her. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna be catching that Suicune. It's gonna be going in the ground, but don't worry. I'll do what I can. Alright. That's my team. So now I gotta make sure all the items are in order. So I need to take Mystic Water off of for Alligator. And I gotta put Espeon in the lead. And give that Mystic Water to Quagsire, and then I think everyone else really doesn't need an item, but just to be extra careful, I'm going to give an Oranberry to the three of you. Just to be extra careful. Okay. I was drawing Mirror B before, but it was kind of difficult. That's okay. That was really good art, though. Alright. Everyone's 45. Alright. So obviously the plan for Venus is to lead with Espeon and Quagsire. There are 3 possible lead combinations. All of them revolve around Delcatty, so it's either the second Pokemon is Banette, Vileplume, or it's Steelix. If it's Vileplume, I am going to audibly cheer, because that is the best possible lead combination. If it's Steelix, meh. I think my strategy is still solid, but it's not, you know, it's a little bit more iffy, I think. And Banette might be weird. I have a decent amount of knowledge about how AI works, and I'm confident that my strategy for Banette will work, but there's like some part of me that is just not sure about one specific move option. We'll get there when we get there. But I have looked over my team, everything that we're going to have at this point, and I'm pretty confident we are going to beat Venus. Was there any item over here? I felt like there was. I guess not. Unless there's an item in that building over there, but I don't want to do anything that I'm not sure about. All right. Let's get this done. Put the artist skin. And obviously, after we beat Venus, that will be it for me for now. Was thinking this was going to be like a 4 and a little over hour stream. Ended up being 5, so it is what it is. Okay, folks, ready to go on air. Rare candy. Okay. Just double checking everybody. They all look good. And the big thing is Quagsire is female. That's actually going to be relevant. Espeon is male, which will also be relevant, but I think that's actually going to be okay. Okay, here we go. You two, you're holding up the film shoot. We're about to begin filming. Wait, who are you? Ah, I recognize those faces. Those faces were on the blacklist from headquarters. How did you find us? But that's not important now. I'll squash you myself and collect the reward from Master NASCAR. So I did realize just now I was supposed to teach Hidden Power to Quagsire as an insurance policy. I don't think it's going to matter though. Delcatty and Steelix. Okay. So this is the second, like the middle lead combination we could have had. Alright. So what should happen... Also, let me check something really quick. Okay, everyone knows Protect. I didn't actually check that either, but everyone knows Protect. I think I checked like 5 of them. But anyway. Okay. What should happen? Delcatty should use Attract on Espeon. Steelix, pretty confident it's going to use Taunt on Espeon. So let's put that to the test. We're going to protect Espeon, and we're going to Earthquake with Big Brain. Got it. I'm fairly confident this is going to be Taunt from Steelix. It could be Earthquake, but I think it's Taunt. It's Earthquake, okay. That's fine. So Delcatty dies here. And now the question is, does it go Vileplume or does it go Bayonet? It goes Bayonet, good. Good. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's swap Espeon for Umbreon. Let me think about that for a second. Actually, hold on. Because Quagsire will kill with Surf. Kill Steelix with Surf. Bayonet's not going to die. Unfortunately not. And then Vileplume would come out next. Once Steelix is down. If I go to Umbreon, I can Revenge kill Bayonet the next turn. And I can use Protect, or I can swap out Quagsire. Yeah, I think it's best to swap to Umbreon. The Shadow Ball should absolutely be coming my way. And then I use Surf, which should clear Steelix off the field. And it will do probably like a little over a third to Bayonet, assuming it doesn't crit. If it crits, then it'll do more, but yeah, we'll go Surf here. That does like no damage. Quagsire will take the kill on Steelix, so we don't have to worry about whether it uses Earthquake or not. I was wrong on one prediction so far. There we go, Steelix is down. Vileplume comes in. Okay. Bayonet is going to... So there is a play I could do. I could use Umbreon to just bite Vileplume just to do a little bit of damage. And keep Bayonet on the field, because I think Bayonet will actually click Attract here. I'm pretty sure it'll go Attract on Quagsire. And Vileplume will go for the kill, so it's going to click Giga Drain. So I think we protect. Attract on Quagsire. Giga Drain on Quagsire. Yep, perfect. Okay. Do we have a male I can swap to? Espeon probably could take a Giga Drain, honestly. But I think honestly at this point, we did some damage to Vileplume. I think the best play, let's just bite Bayonet, let's get it off the field. And let's go for... Let's go for Mantine, I think. Yeah. Because Mantine has such good special defense, it'll tank this easily. So Bayonet's gone. Oops. Hold on. Phone alarm going off. Okay, there we go. Alright. There it is, Shadow Suicune right there. It's just like the drawing showed me. Alright. Giga Drain's probably gonna do like not even a quarter. Yeah, that was like nothing. Mantine is way too bulky. Okay. So let's go for Bite on Vileplume and Wing Attack on Vileplume. Just double attack into it. It's possible that Vileplume could either Attract or Stun Spore here. I'm not sure which one it would do. Suicune's pretty irrelevant at this point. I don't think Wing Attack is going to kill. I think it's barely going to live this. Yep. Yeah, Attract. Probably using that on Umbreon. Yep. Makes sense. Alright, at this point we can go to Ampharos. Take out Vileplume with Wing Attack. And we're pretty much good here. Ampharos should take that pretty well. It might even get a static proc if we're lucky. Nope. But that's okay. Vileplume's gone. It's just Suicune, and I don't think Suicune's gonna like what's about to happen next turn. Pokemon that only has 2 weaknesses, but unfortunately, one of my Pokemon knows a very powerful move that can target that weakness. Well, I just realized the track is low-key homophobic. Yeah, no. Pokemon confirmed not gay. And GG's. Goodbye, Suicune. There you go. Pretty easy. I think I only failed one prediction. I think the only thing I predicted wrong was that Steelix would go for Taunt. I really thought it would, because I felt like the reason it wouldn't click Earthquake is because it didn't see a kill. And Espeon was definitely going to be, like, if it used a status move, it would have gone for Espeon. It wasn't going to go Attract because they're both male. So I thought Taunt would make sense. But either way, we got through it. We got it done. I didn't even have to use all the Pokemon on my team. For Alligator was just kind of there. Everyone else got to see the field at least once. Run away! How dare you? How could I get bested by a mere boy? Remember this, I'll get you back for this. Nice. And we get the Iron File, why not? Yes, that was very good. That's still not even remotely close to how difficult the game is going to get. Ein is going to be the real challenge, and that is coming up very soon. There won't be as much grinding between now and Ein, so it's pretty much going to be just streamlined. We might get to it in the next stream. It kind of depends on how long the Mysterious Lab goes for. Because I honestly don't remember it. I remember there being like so many scientists and Cypher peons and all sorts of stuff. But we got it done. We beat Venus. Yeah. And I didn't even need to worry about not teaching Quagsire Hidden Power. I did forget to do that though. That was supposed to be if there was a situation where I knew Bayonet was swapping in, and so if there was a situation where I knew Bayonet and Vileplume were swapping in and I knew exactly what slot Bayonet was going to be in, I could try to gamble and guess with Hidden Power Ghost. It wouldn't kill Bayonet, but it would pretty much put it into, like, you know, anything can take it out from that point, and that would have just helped. But I forgot to teach Hidden Power to Quagsire, so I'm glad it didn't come up. I tried to, you know, cross my T's, dot my I's, and really plan ahead for any and all situations that could happen in this fight. But thankfully it didn't go off the rails. There wasn't really like any crits or any unlucky moments. Everything was streamlined, so it was very good. Either way though, I'm glad we got that done. And next time, it'll be all about tackling the challenges of the Mysterious Lab and hopefully getting to Ein. I don't know. It'll depend on how long that segment is. But if it's just like, if there's no grinding that needs to be done, which I don't think there will be a lot of grinding that would need to be done, we should make it there. But regardless, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Art, for being here. Thanks for anyone who was watching on YouTube or Twitch or the VOD. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys next time.